Whoa! We're
Looks like I'm
live.
jerking it.
How to
Just
open
trying to get
the
a bottle
stream.
open.
Rin's jerking it on my stream, guy.
Oh
Hell
dear.
yeah, dude.
Whoa.
Hopefully
cool.
that doesn't hurt your employment optics, Britt. Sorry, by the way.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Good God. Hey,
Not a
welcome
clue.
to Hexes and Vexes and Echoes of Divinity, Chapter 3, Episode 2. And I had to look that up because I wasn't sure how many episodes we'd done in this chapter, and it's literally Episode 2. I hope you're all having a good day. Rin, thank you for rating us while we're offline. Appreciate it a ton. So if you're from Rin's channel, I'm sorry for the disappointment you're about to receive.
Shut up.
As I kill Rin
my
immediately in the session. No,
I did nothing but glaze you the entire fucking time. Shut up. Say nice things about yourself.
I am letting myself get a haircut over the weekend. That's a nice thing.
The fuck?
Next up, Shodan, thank you so much for the 35 stream watch streak. That's an impeccable amount of time to spend with my stupid ass. So thank you. I appreciate you a ton. The next shout out I have is...
Ah, of course.
It's my little baby's birthday today. It's her 4th birthday. Oh no.
She does not like being held. It's a dangerous situation.
Me down, mother.
Buggy is my little soul sister in a cat. She has seen me through all the bad things. Ricky also has, but Ricky's more like Promethean than anyone. He sleeps a lot and he howls at me when he's hungry.
We're the same guy. Ricky just doesn't shed anywhere near as much as I do.
No, he does. He sat on the toilet the other day.
He shits in a box.
And then,
He
yeah.
does.
Buggy sat on the toilet the other day, and now the entire back of the toilet is covered in cat hair. So, love that for us. But yeah, Buggy, all the Buggy emotes in the chat, love that for me. But hey, welcome. We're gonna play some D&D. I'm not gonna waste too much time because I feel like we have a fuck ton to get through in this session. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna meet the people that have wasted their time with me this evening. I'm now just insulting myself on purpose to rage bait Rin.
Yeah.
But
Well, I'm not
let's.
going to put in the effort if you're going to keep doing that.
Cool.
I will. Can you stop, please?
Maybe. Hey, let's kick it off with who thinks they're the sluttiest rogue in Demata?
It's me.
Promethean.
it's Amber Drody. Hi,
It's Britt.
I'm Promethean. There's a 0 in it. I play the sluttiest road in Demata. Velendar, if that even is his real name. Spoilers, it's not. Hey, hi,
It's not a
etc.
spoiler.
No, it's not. That's all you get from me in this current time because you're being mean to yourself.
What other projects are you a part of?
Fine. This, the Law Rights, Meeples and Dragons, you'll find me on also, and Enchanted Realms, which is a fun little adventure in the Feywild. I think that's... Oh, no, also keep an eye out on Let's Roll for Dragons for some fun little stuff coming up soon.
And also
Hey.
a Rovia-themed adventure.
Oh, yeah, of course. Janet Daggers, Pangs and Fangs. I pop up from time to time. Sometimes I have a head, sometimes I don't.
Okay, cool. Rin, could you do better than that, please? I feel like it's easy.
Hi.
Outstanding. Well done.
It's okay, I have a command for you in the chat, so...
Shit.
Is that a rhetorical hi?
Yes, it was rhetorical. Maybe. No, you can say hi. You're perfect. You can do it wrong. Hi. My name is Red. I'm an American Australian-based streamer that's going to the internet. I play not Amber, Alicia. That's the person I play. I was looking at you, Brittany, and my brain just filled in the
My
gaps.
other sister?
Is this how I find out I've been recast?
Whoa! Yeah, you're actually switching characters.
Yeah,
Freaky Friday,
I stream
3.
full time. That's all I, do.
can't do
and
accents.
I do other shit, and here I am in front of you right now.
Is your sponsorship still going?
No, it's done. That finished 20 days ago. Something
20?
like that. 20, something like that, yeah. It's been a month, you know that, right?
Pro's just addicted to the game then.
I guess so. No, I ended up raising over 6,000.
Holy
6,000 bucks,
shit.
so
Sure, dude.
That's incredible.
it's pretty
I love
fucking
that for
good.
you.
Good
It's
work.
pretty good. So I'm on my way to getting some actual fangs, which will be pretty fucking fun.
Woo! That's fucking
Uh,
sick, dude.
Y'all, dude. So that's what I do. Yeah. Fuck you. It's not my turn anymore.
Cool. Let's move on to our special guest for the evening, Britt.
Wow.
Who are you? Where can we
Hi.
find you? What are you up to?
Hi.
Hi.
Wait, was that rhetorical?
No, it wasn't.
Okay, cool.
It's never rhetorical with me. Hi, I'm Britt. You can find me here playing Amber Drody Bell. You can find me on Twitch. We are currently making our way through the Resident Evil games in order because number 9 just came out. So we are on our second playthrough of number 2 because we're playing it as
What
sorry,
is
my
that?
housemate just walked past my door singing. That was great.
It dated out so well.
Oh, what? It was really nice singing, so that's kind of sad. I don't know. Oh, I've been playing
Resident Evil.
yes, that, but also
Girly
you
Pops.
can catch me at the moment, yes, playing Robin Night Hop. I'm trying Amaranoa. Jesus Christ. What was I just saying? Girly Pops over on Cloud Kill Connor. We are doing the Girly Pops Escape from Strahd. It's a 5-episode mini-series where we are raising money for charity. We actually just hit our second stretch goal. So over
1,000,
the
right?
5 episodes, over the 5 episodes, we
Huge.
were aiming to raise $500, and we did that in the first 24 hours of episode 1. We just did episode 3, and we hit $1,000. So Connor, without telling us, said if we raised $1,000, we would do another mini-series. So now that's happening, and
That's
I think you might regret it because
exciting.
I accidentally killed a granny in a tavern.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It happens, you know. And
It does.
you know what? She was old. It was the end of her life anyway. It's fine.
Mostly kill.
You say mind spike, I say aneurysm.
You say mind spike. I say euthanasia.
That's funny because somebody in the chat also said, did Britt just give a granny an aneurysm? Did she just cast aneurysm? And I was like, no. I did. My bad.
I feel like the Formula One has started early. Give me a moment.
I hear nothing.
That's gonna be crazy when the Formula One is outside my fucking window for the next session. Good times. D20.
Hey, I'm D20. There is no 0 in it. I'm
What?
not a
Hang on,
professional
never
gamer.
Get your command right. There we go.
My command, right? There we go. Wow, look at that. Modern technology. Tonight, one is Marcus Atticus Drody. And we're getting out of this place, or we're going to die here for an entire another 8 seasons.
Good.
Mwah. Mwah.
Bold of you to assume you're surviving the episode. And returning after being stuck in work hell.
Hey, man. I hate it, man.
Hey, my life and my job. Lachy.
Hey there, my name's Lachy. You can find me online at the MimicsDen. I am the DM, producer, and creator of Tales from the Luckweaver's Tavern. You can find it online wherever you consume your podcasts, soon to be available on YouTube. We tell the story of what happens when D&D party inherit a tavern and need to learn how to love one another.
It's the deadpan.
Maybe not.
Stare at the camera for me.
You can also find me doing a couple of voices online with the B&D podcast, as well as somewhere else, but I don't think that's out yet. So we'll wait until that comes out. And here, once a month at least, sometimes less.
Maybe twice next. No, you're
who knows,
only
dude?
attending one. So
Yeah, unfortunately, I've got prior commitments that I won't bring up here.
No,
But
dox
other than
yourself.
that-
It's fine.
No, and with that, back to you, Em.
Hey, my name's Emily. I'm the GM, producer, and chief executive of Thirstmaster here. You can find me here. You can find, and truly, after March, you can find me here so much more often. You can find me at Meeples and Dragons, The Lore Rights, Pangs and Fangs, Enchanted Realms, and anywhere that will take me, including Fall of Tauliva, which I believe the finale is going to be, like, the final part of the finale is next week on Thursday. I got to play a cool crystal god that had a character sheet that was far too overpowered. To the point where I was like, if I do all the things that I can do, this is not fun for anyone. So, hey, go give that a listen and stay tuned for some upcoming stuff that's coming out when I have time and less of a real life. But for now, we're gonna go into the intro and then we're gonna recap and we're gonna play some D&D. We'll be right back. Be cool.
Durmara, a world once torn asunder, silent, lifeless, lost to the ruin of selfish gods and ancient magics, until the four divine siblings descended, Delane, Matisha, Nylani, and Thalassa. The deities made flesh, breathed life into the ashes. Now the world stands reborn. 5 realms rise, 4 under divine rule, and 1 neutral heart where power balances are on delicate blade's edge. But fear lingers, and magic, mistrusted, unpredictable, still stirs beneath the surface. Something long forgotten always remembers. Welcome to Echoes of Divinity.
Welcome back. Let's fucking recap, because it's a big recap, despite the fact that it's the most beachy episode that has ever happened in this campaign. Except for the first one. Ever. Maybe. Last session, and at the tail end of the session before of Chapter 2, you all received messages in your minds, most of which you all replied requesting meetings with the people speaking to you. Where you're all meeting these people, who knows? Because most of you haven't shared that you've received these messages yet. You also made your way downstairs to the Frostfall dinner hosted by the Drody family. The entire Drody family, which all showed up one by one. First up, the youngest Drody, Hawk, who's basically mini Marcus, followed by Ember, and then Rainfire and Teddy, the 2 parents, expressing that Starfall was going to be late. Amber, before you entered the dining room, Harrison, your husband, pulled you aside and said he had a gift for you, which was his old bow, which maybe wasn't a gift for you, and broke my heart into a million pieces. When Ember arrived, there was obviously a very tense moment between her and Hawk admitting that he had read Ember's diary, and she scolding him for doing so. Amber obviously struggling with this entire dinner as you all took your assigned sitting, which was maybe the most complex part of last session. She was basically matching her husband Harrison drink for drink, the 2 getting progressively worse as the evening went on. Marcus asked you all to behave, and for the most part, you kind of did so. There was some very obvious tension between some party members, specifically Velendar and Alicia. Marcus, you gave a welcoming speech that was very typical Marcus, and you all had a drink, food was served. Everything was kind of set up for a really nice night. And then Starfall, the eldest Drody, showed up, and as he went to sit in his chair, which Velendar was occupying, in the most toxic mask way physically possible, he asked Velendar to move, and then called him a good boy when he did. Very clear, however, that the Drody family, siblings specifically, may not be the biggest fans of Starfall, who is the head of the family. Wow, D20, thank you for dropping the seating chart in chat. The tradition started. The Drodys have a tradition every Frostfall where they share an experience or a moment in the past year that they are grateful for, and an experience that maybe wasn't as good, but they learn from. It's giving corporate getaway. There was some very passive-aggressive answers very evidently digging at each other. Specifically, Velendar mentioning that he's grateful he's found a group in you all and that he's learned sometimes you can't rely on them, which caused Alicia to stab a table and Amber to absolutely panic. Amber gifted her husband Harrison a cute little puppy that almost was named Shittle, and luckily we didn't stick with that. Teddy then asked what your plans were, and offered carts when asked by Alicia and horses to help you travel. When Amber heard that you were all leaving, that's kind of where everything fell apart at dinner. She stormed off, followed by Marcus and Velendar, leaving the rest of you kind of awkwardly sitting there. A very emotional conversation happening between Marcus and Amber, Velendar kind of lurking in the shadows. The two of you presented gifts to Amber. And despite this, Amber was still emotional to the point of being almost inconsolable. It mentions that it must be nice being able to play happy heroes, and some people don't get to do that, before she stormed off. In the meantime, Alicia, keeping an eye on the exterior of the workshop in case anything was happening or going down, attempted to comfort Amber, and mentioned that she would like her help crafting an item that can help keep the party safe. This would require the use of her bow and some of the obsidian stone that she keeps hold of. Amber agrees, and they kind of make their way back towards the workshop to get started. Meanwhile, at the dinner table, Scarlet, living her absolute fucking best life, is having a pretty fun conversation with Hawk, and also tries to play the game by asking Starfall about his travels and his acquisitions. She brings up the Thornberry wine, and he was kind of like, yeah, whatever. We're not going to acquire that. That's shit. Before there was a tense conversation between Scarlet and Harrison, Scarlet mentions that... hold on, let me go back for a second. Harrison mentioning that he travels between the Drodys and his home often. Scarlet mentions that he has duties that require him to return home, to which he quips, one of us has to. Scarlet reminded him that he's the oldest and that's why he has to do this. To which he, by this point, having a few drinks, said everyone's so worried about Scarlet, and that they have to love him. He was born their child, and it's an obligation, but they chose to love Scarlet. He also reminded her that she didn't even bother to reach out to the home after you were all protected when the Quirinaths attempted to show up with some sort of Lolth army. With now a majority of the party having left the table, except for Hakari, Delphine, Ember, Hawk, and Scarlet, the dinner was kind of ended informally. Velendar made his way back into the home, finding a little fireplace to pull up beside and be a little bit of a drunk guy, feeding himself the bar cart. Not the cart, just everything on it. There are a couple of conversations that happen, all of which kind of amount to the fact that we're going to make this weapon or protective item, who knows what it is. We'll find out maybe, between Amber and Alicia. Amber imploring Alicia to ask Velendar one more time for assistance, which Alicia says there's no time for and refuses to ask once more. Amber says she will ask. Velendar now pretty far gone. Almost falling asleep, but he's a drow and he doesn't sleep. Attempts to start a conversation, potentially asking for the ring of Tybella, who is now very, very dead. When she brings up the ring, he misunderstands, thinking that she's referring to the ring of mind shielding. He mentions that the ring of mind shielding didn't stop the voice of his dead friend getting into his mind. And kind of goes on this rant about how Narcelia was maybe his only ever friend. Tybella wasn't even really a friend. And then there is a moment shared between the two of them, a moment of kind of vulnerability, Amber taking comfort in the fact that he probably won't remember this in the morning, and sharing that when she was supposed to run away with the love of her life, her older brother Starfall showed up, convinced him to not meet up with Amber, and asked him how much it would cost, to which the lover responded 250 gold pieces, and then ran. You're
It
muted.
was 150.
Oh, 150.
It was
Sorry.
150.
150, not 250. Even fucking worse. And then mentions that the only reason she married Harrison initially was because the responsibility passes on to the next person. Marcus, having had a devastatingly failed marriage, she married Harrison because the bells are more powerful and it was expected of her, and to avoid it from being passed on to her younger brother Hawk. Amber put a blanket over Velendar, and then Velendar fell off to a little sweet meditation place, which is kind of where we left off in the episode. Did I miss anything?
Yeah. Amber put a pillow over Velendar and just held it down.
Whoa.
Did not.
What do I look
Did
like?
not.
Some kind of old lady? I don't think so.
No, that was Mind Sliver.
My
That's
God.
different. That was a spell. It was a
Good.
cantrip, actually.
Hakari, we're going to start with you.
Hell yeah, dude.
Having kind of left this dinner table and attempting to find a moment of solace, having kind of been thrown into this group and then non-stop going and going and going, and like, for the most part, the things you've experienced have, you know, been relatively chill, aside from your, you know, big incident with Nasar that hasn't really yet been explored too much by the party. This is kind of the first time you've had a moment to slow down, despite all of the drama. So kind of making your way now, kind of night falling, towards your own room, because you all get your own rooms. You do pass this conversation happening between Amber and Velendar. I'll get you to roll a perception check, which, by the way, you would also... Actually, no, roll your perception check, I'll tell you.
Okay. Mm, 22.
It's like one of those things where, and Britt, forgive me for using this as the descriptor for this, it's kind of one of those things where you're watching a train wreck happen.
No, it's
Where, like, you hear just enough of this story about Amber's lover, and him being paid 150 gold pieces, that, like, you hear that part, and that's what you hear. You also spot Marcus kind of hiding off in the shadows, who is listening to this conversation. Is there anything that you wish to do, or are you just kind of taking that in and heading towards your own room?
Hakari will walk by, catch the conversation happening there, hit her as we hear how that transpires,
Yeah.
and then I see Marcus.
Yeah. He's eavesdropping to all hell.
He'll pause, look at Marcus as to see whether or not it's like a open invitation to eavesdrop here, or if it's probably best just to leave it be.
That feels like an open invitation. Correct me if I'm wrong, D.
You can't work it out from the complex hand gestures we've got.
I love that Amber was like, Velendar is so drunk, I'm going to tell this secret because he won't remember it. I know. Everybody knows.
Amazing.
He will hold the secret. He will. 30 of us standing there with a bus queue.
Love it.
Dude.
I will note to both of you that, like, in this kind of weird hand gesture, what the fuck is going on moment, it's feeling like this conversation is wrapping up and that Amber is not going to stay in the room.
Okay.
As Hakari makes his way across, Marcus will be like, and then pull two levers and drag him into one of the secret corridors we got.
Excellent.
Okay. I thought you were doing like the shopping cart dance there, and I was like, we just like, you fishing lining me over? Is that what we're
Are
doing?
you Scooby-Dooing Hakari into a room?
Oh,
Like Marcus, let's go in here.
trapdoor him.
Oh god. Okay. As you were kind of pulled into this secret little corridor, Amber, you making your way back out to the workshop. Marcus, Hakari, what the fuck are you two talking about or doing in this moment? Which, Hakari, you just wanted solace. Like, now you have it with Marcus in a corridor.
Do you want to talk about something here? About dinner, maybe?
You heard that? All of that? Any of that? Some of that?
Some of that, mainly some of that, not
Okay.
a lot. Debrief me on it.
We're in a creepy corridor at the moment. It's dark, and Marcus reaches backwards and hits something. Hakari, you notice this corridor that they're in is it's got same pictures that you saw in the treehouse, scratchings on the walls. This hasn't been properly been used for probably close to a decade and a half. And as Marcus because Marcus doesn't have dark vision, it's pitch black, hits something, and then there's suddenly a tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, and you can see he's he's hit a metronome that's just sitting there, a tiny little metronome, and he's frantically trying to work out where the hell this sound's coming from because, tick-tock seems to be a big thing in this place. But you can just hear it just behind Marcus lying on the floor.
Hakari will hang on, I got something for this. Hakari extends his hands and exhales, and like a tiny bead of fire is expelled just from the tip of his finger to give us a bit of light. Is that a pipe bomb? Are we in trouble here?
I'm blind. I had my dark vision was still there. Now I'm blind.
My flag.
Over here. And Marcus will blink and scoop up the tiny metronome that is just sitting there, ticking backwards and forwards. Hakari, our DM's gone. We should really level up quickly while she's gone. Shit, she's back.
I'm opening the door. Let me get cool.
Hakari, can we talk somewhere which is not a secret corridor while my sister's going back to do God knows what? She just suggested a number of things. Rather terrifyingly, Velendar's mentioned that his dead friend Narcelia is talking to him again. Now, the last time that happened, we were drinking hallucinogenic wine, and I'm just not sure he's with it, or maybe we need to stage an intervention because he's been drinking a lot.
Okay. I was heading to my room. I think that's not a creepy corridor. We could go and speak more there about this if you would like.
Give him a milk bath. That'll sober him up.
I have milk in there.
For Velendar, I don't think.
Another thing worth noting, Hakari, because I just feel like you specifically will find this entertaining. When Hawk, aka Mini Marcus, entered the dining room, he looked basically exactly the same, like same amount of buttons on a shirt, sort of thing, just like the younger version, like early 20s version.
Awesome.
And at some point during the dinner, when talking about how cool Marcus was, he was like, he was the one that introduced me to milk baths. It's great for the skin.
I and I got to compliment your brother's skin. Like that was some like I don't know, maybe like Paul's Coddy's sort of milk vibes. Is that a thing we have here? Is that a tomato thing?
It is. And look, I'm hoping Amber's gone. She was going to go and do something with Alicia, Bo, something like that. How emotionally stable are you feeling at the moment?
Yeah, 0
What is that, good or bad?
out of
So-
out of 10. Yeah.
What,
Pr-
what does that mean? Is that good?
I think well it's not great. I honestly, the more I've considered the last couple of days, Marcus, we had a moment to talk about the whole dying thing, and that's been pretty in the back of my mind for a while. And like dinner was nice, and we talked about things we're grateful for and the things we've learned. But yeah, shit, I've learned that I worry about you and everyone else. But Marcus, like you're the first person of this party who really welcome me, and then I appreciate the fact it could be for maybe a selfish reason at the time about the book and Briley and stuff, but I feel like my fear is you're a human, Marcus. That ticking kind of means something, doesn't it?
Well, yes, that's every heartbeat that goes on is one less they'll have.
I know.
That's every one less breath I can take. And I wasn't. The events of tonight have been deeply shocking. Amber wants to run away. Alicia wants to take something that's super precious to her and protect Velendar. Velendar doesn't want that protection, but he doesn't want to speak to Alicia because apart from him being an utter idiot, he has a very good reason not to, but he doesn't want to tell Alicia that. She doesn't want to hear it. She does want to hear it, but she doesn't want to hear it. Amber's having multiple breakdowns, and I'm failing as an absolute brother. And I've actually written something. I was going to come to you later on and beg for your help, Hakari. And Marcus will reach into a pouch and then kind of pull out like various drafts of notes that he's been scribbling as he's been running backwards and forwards the last 2 hours as part of it. And he goes, "Can I borrow a candle? Because I'm going to read this to you since we're in here." Ah, excellent.
Creepy corridor letter reading. Yeah, I'm into it. By candlelight.
And Marcus, and again, apologies for the notes. I was going to do
No, it's okay.
But it's been a lot. So, I've got some tissues myself. Right, no, I'm okay. No, I'm okay. I'm not going to cry. No, I'm fine. Okay. And Marcus looks at his notes again, looks at them again, and then looks up at Hakari in the light, blinks a little bit. Hakari, I need you to stand with me. I know we're standing here, but I need you to stand with me, not as the warrior, but as a steady hand on the trembling scale. I loved Amber at her first breath. I loved her at my final one. Death didn't break that love. If anything, it proved it. She was the reason for my first new breath, Hakari. My first step into this cruel but radiant world. So, tell me, after all we've heard and all that you've heard, what do you think I'll do to protect her? Because look at her. And she goes past. I'm watching panic gnawing at her like it's a starving thing. I'm watching logic become a cage, Hakari. And I won't let the people I love be herded into the dark by the promise, Marcus checks his notes again, of necessary sacrifice. And Hakari, you can see that he's written out underlined, but it looks like it's been copied from something. The book that we both looked at, we've read some of it. We heard the Shadowbinder's words. Remember, the chapter preached balance. The Shadowbinder, she craved godlike power, and the Veilkeepers wanted to keep the gods away. And every last one of them, Hakari, every last one, with a smile on their face as they put someone else on that altar. I don't want the world to die, nor do you. I don't want Amber to pay the price for other people's theories. And I don't want you to carry the guilt standing beside us while the tide rises. And they call it fate, Hakari. If the scales demand a rebalancing, take mine. The universe needs to take me first, not them, not you. And only mine. Or I will burn the very stars trying. And yes, before you say it, yes, I know it's an outrageous thing to promise, but I'm a bard, and this is a bard's vow. Think with drama and impossible intent. But, Hakari, you understand the important part. I'm not bargaining. This isn't posturing. I'm choosing. I am done being their puppet. I'm asking you, your kind wisdom. You understand family better than our companions. Help me reach her before she decides her life is nothing other than a lever in this divine madness. Help me pull her back from the edge. Where fear, and you just heard it, she thinks duty is what she's doing. It's not. Help me, Hakari. Not because I'm afraid of what Amber might do, because I'm afraid of what the whispering voices are saying to her while she tries to decide. And he crumples up the paper, just drops on the floor.
Hakari reaches out a hand and puts it on Marcus's shoulder. Have you... I will stand with you no matter what, Marcus. There's a balance and there's imbalance, and I've learned that the chaos itself can realign us. But the duty that Amber, I think that Amber can see as part of her path ahead is something that she sees from the family. And what comes next for you and for her and for all of us is already up to fate. People talk about changing it, but I think what I'm trying to say, Marcus, is that I don't know what comes next, and that's what scares me. But we all have a duty. We're lucky enough to pick where that resides. And right now it's for me to stand beside you, beside the ones you love. And my duty is to the ones I love. And I love you, Marcus, like a brother. And I love what you stand for. And I love your family because you love them. And because I trust what you say comes next. And I am full of quiet wisdom because when you're silent, you can tell the difference between whispers and bullshit. Sometimes. It's just when the silence becomes deafening, and I think that's what happens when, or has happened to Amber here. And shit, brother, if we have to burn the stars, then at least we'll light up the sky at the same time. You know what I mean? And for Velendar needing to have this conversation, he scares me, but not because he's scary. It's when you get too close to him, he lashes out like a cornered animal and hurts himself. And he doesn't intend for people to get hurt. But again, shit, we've seen what happens when that occurs. And maybe Amber can get through to him. Maybe, I don't know, Marcus, but I'll make a promise here. Is there a bard's oath I can take with you that we don't let this end in any other way than we see fit?
And that's all I need, my friend. And I realize that I speak the most, talk the most, write the most, say the most, feel the most noise with everything. And I value your silence and your breath. What I also have been desperate to ask you is, you stepped across the veil too. You spoke to a god. You saw your home. Before dinner, I know I received a message. Now I know Velendar received a message, and I know Delphine received a message. Did you hear a voice too?
I did. But I can't find the name of it. Give me 10 seconds.
You need me to resend it to you?
I'd love that, girlie.
feel
I
like-
put it somewhere safe. Hang on,
It's
wait,
in
no, I
chat.
found it. It is in chat. I've scrolled up to it. Yes, Marcus, I've been thinking, and it's come back. Nazur? Yes?
Naza.
Nazar. Fuck, it is. Damn it. Okay. I did. They're safe. Things that mean a lot to me, Marcus, I know we were talking about the fact there's groups of powerful people, but there's a thing that I saw when I passed beyond the veil. I saw my home, and I saw an event that really stopped making me trust my own strength entirely. And there's a part of that called the faded page. We've talked a little bit about this before, but they believe the only true balance is found through chaos and imbalance. And they preach of an understanding that there is no balance, there is only us. And I worry that I'm beginning to understand what they mean by that. What did you hear?
You
I'm
remember?
good.
You remember Rayella, the very attractive lady that I think would make an excellent, possibly fourth wife, or potential wife, anyway, for me. She gently berated me for being an idiot and not leaving the book with her because it's been stolen back off by someone else. And if I join the dots, and I'm very good at joining dots because, you know, it's great penmanship, the voice that was speaking to Velendar, whether it is his actual dead friend or someone pretending to be his actual dead friend or very complicated, has the book now. So I really don't want to go to Kaivala for a very long time. I'd love to go and see the Arcane Tower, your family, the dude that wrote the book in the first place, and then find out why, Demada is dying rapidly rather than go to a place that's clearly marked with death in the mines.
I mean,
So stay with me for a second. Briley wrote that on a map. When she whatevered, it's now gone from the map. It was linked to people in green cloaks who are now all gone, the Shadowbinders, Hakari. And I'm one for obvious plot lines, and it looked like a trap. It had Velendar's name on it, and it was quite clearly something he wanted to go to. So it had an X, which probably meant death. There was just a skull missing from the top of it. So we've got to stop him from killing himself and possibly us again by going there and go and see your family. And I am besieged, Alicia, to not mention anything quite as traumatic to your family as she did to mine. She's got a long and lengthy soul, has Alicia, but I've had governesses who've beaten me less than Alicia does when she gives me my report card out. She's a very, 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 very directive woman. In my long list of ramblings here, the one thing I will ask is my sister, Amber, I've had a few drinks, has found a friend in you. I'm her older brother. I've talked at her, I've talked to her, I've listened to her, I've sung to her, and I think she's needs two things. One, and it pains me to say this occasionally, but Velendar does say sensible things when he's drunk. So I'm thinking you make him drunk permanently, because he's much better. It's much, much better. But could you speak to her?
of course.
And then the second thing is, can you speak to Alicia?
I can certainly try.
Her heart is in the right place, and I'm fond of her. It's hard to say occasionally, but I am fond of her. She's quite scary, but I'm fond of her. She just needs to, I don't know, lose probably about 500 years of carried guilt, angst, regrets, probably disappointment in people like me. If she could just shed that, right, she'd be like a bright star.
Easy task.
Till that, no, I'm not saying we should fix that. I mean,
yep.
If we can't fix Velendar apart from Malcolm, we're not going to fix. Anyway,
Yep, good point.
But if you could speak to Alicia first,
Okay.
I am going to check on Velendar. Then
Okay.
speak to my sister. I will be at the treehouse if my sister, you can get her there, because I think
Okay.
she needs to sleep.
Probably. I can do all this. That I can
Okay.
do. That I can do. It's one question. Because you're right. Alicia is scary, but I feel that she has a wealth of wisdom in. You would hope so after the years, and she can't hear me. She can't hear me. We're safe. We're
I
safe. This is fine.
yearn for Hakari to say something well-formed about Alicia without,
Hey,
like,
dude, I yearn
backhand
for Hakari to say
insulting.
something well formed. Never gonna happen. Not in his character. What's Marcus? What do I open with? What do I say? What am I asking here? You're the man of words. I'm a man of silence and foot in mouth.
You are a man of dance, though. She needs a breath. No, I'm not being funny.
Okay.
I saw you two move across the floor and ice was broken. There was a moment that I feel, I talk a little bit, just a little bit.
I touch.
Alicia had 2 weeks of me, asking her every question. Every question about everything. she didn't have space enough to breathe, I should imagine, because I took all that oxygen up. If you could just ask her why this is important to her. She's told us that she was originally one of the Shadowbinders. And I think she had a good and honest purpose, but she's not had that chance to breathe that to someone other than me. She's mentioned it and she's been Alicia about it. But if you can ask her why, and again, if you can gently remind her, I know she's going to try and protect Velendar from Mother and the goddess, but I'm marked by one of those gods. So Velendar may be able to hide, but I'm a bit like I am a beacon of light and joy, but I am also marked by a god now. You're marked by a god. Delphine's marked by a god. Velendar might be able to hide for a bit, but Alicia also knows at least one god. So I think we're kind of like, anyway.
Like a pantheon of our own, right?
Well,
bright side of things, Marcus. I'm trying here. No, I understand. I'm sorry.
No. You're doing good. This is
Okay.
great. I feel I'm having a breakdown. No, a breakthrough. That was what I was looking for.
Can be both.
Okay. So on a scale to 0 to 10, 0 being awful and 10 being better, where are you now?
I would say I'm a strong. Honestly, maybe even like a 7. There we jumped. It was good. It was a good chat.
Okay.
4. Yeah. Okay. We'll be honest. 7's a lot like 4. I think. When you think about it. I don't know what I'm saying.
A solid pat on the back and is like, yeah, I'm okay.
So, look, allow me to. I think Scarlet has taken my younger brother off, which has all sorts of dangerous and difficult connotations to me. I saw Delphine heading towards a circus game, which very worried about that and bears. I'm going to check on Velendar and make sure that he doesn't stab anybody, and make sure there's another bottle next to him. Alicia is at the windmill.
Okay.
Which is that, but if you bump into Amber first, Marcus leans in and says very quietly, hand her, and he has the metronome in his hand, which is still ticking and talking there, and he takes that for a second, looks at it, puts it back in his pocket. You mean a lot more to my sister than I think anyone other than the very drunk Velendar at the moment. And I don't know why. My sister is an enigma in that sense, but she does care for you and will listen to something. But she's so much more bright than me, but you have a wisdom to you, Hakari. And I know you're trying to put it off. I'm not going to let you get off that easily.
Okay.
Because I'm going to go next to Velendar and he might stab me in his sleep, which is just weird, but I have to do it. Because there is so much more to Velendar than he's letting out. And one day, he'll either save us or ruin us. And I'm on the side of him saving us.
I agree.
Friend. I'm going to go first because if you turn the light off, it's pitch black in here and I'll stumble around for about an hour.
Okay. All right. Good idea.
Okay.
Good.
Go. I'll go first. You come after me.
You go.
Okay.
All right. I'll turn the light off before he leaves.
Yeah, good. Which luckily, like, even though the light goes out on you, Marcus, this is your home. You have traversed these corridors, for a long time. You're able to find yourself out pretty easily. In the meantime, Amber, having left Velendar, tucking him in, and this entire conversation going on now as you're making your way out towards the workshop. Delphine will follow you if you allow, but stays very quiet because Emily will not play Delphine. But we'll follow you with the intention of learning from both you and Alicia on crafting. Specifically, Delphine is interested in crafting things like jewelry and that sort of thing. And while this might be very different, it's a learning experience for her. So she will tag along very quietly. As you make your way out, Alicia, what would Alicia be doing? Kind of like standing there with, from last episode, you were very, we have to get this done. Like, we don't have the time to stand around. For Amber, she's probably been gone about a solid 20 minutes or so now. As she makes her way out, the two of you meet. Once more, Delphine in tow, who sticks to the shadows. She's just there to observe.
Well, upon your return, the bow has been unstrung, and the string is just thrown against the wall, probably like in a chair or something like that. And I am meticulously sort of trying to take apart the grip and sort of kind of reveal the root of the wood itself. And I'm just slowly starting to take this thing apart, the embellishments that are not inherently connected to the magic that it holds. And as you're in the middle of probably opening the door, she has probably a hammer up in one hand as she's about to bring it down, and looks over to you. And then brings it down on the bow and shatters it.
Amber, can you make a wisdom save for me, please?
Oh dear.
What every DM likes to hear.
11.
Look, it's not the worst thing. You kind of find yourself like involuntary flinching at the loud noise. But like you don't get stuck in that kind of preparation routine that you stuck through at dinner. You don't find yourself going to the where's the door, where's the escape, where do we go? It's more of like a kind of broke you out of what was a vulnerable moment for you with Velendar into kind of more of this harsh reality of what you're here to do.
And as it breaks, I kind of crack open the top part of the bow and pull out this very thin but decently long, about the length and like the heft of like a bow handle, obsidian black stone. I just pull it out and set it on the table and set the right part of the bow off to the side, and then continue to smash the top part of the bow until it is a fine powder.
Well,
Any luck?
he's drunk. I'm not gonna ask him for it right now. But I don't think it would have mattered because you've already done that before you asked. So.
Because I knew you wouldn't
What
get
do you
it.
mean? Because I didn't ask. Because he's drunk.
And I knew you wouldn't get it because of what he said before. And this needs to be done now, so we're doing it now. So you...
I'm so tired. Brilliant. Tell me what you need. I want to go to bed.
Over the course of her breaking this top part of the bow and sort of powderizing it, would just begin to explain that we need to create a housing, some sort of cage for this material from this rock, and that we're going to need to remake it, and go through the process of just asking you to help her melt down this stone into a sort of a molten form, press it into sort of like a teardrop shape. And I think the two two of us, if you'd allow, would reshape the bottom part of the bow into this sort of root-like cradle for this stone. And
It's probably the most not the calmest, but like the most grounded you've seen her for a little while. Like this is almost like she's in a trance. Like this is her happy place. It's kind of like almost like a meditation for her. Even though she's exhausted, it's like this is something I know how to do. So, yeah.
Rin, can I also get you to make a perception check for me, please?
sure.
Gonna do something that's gonna be horrible. Sorry.
You're fine.
24.
Change it
24. I shouldn't have expected any less.
It's a 13
You-
with a plus 11. So.
Yeah. You've only been at the Drodies for not that long. But even in the time that you've been here, there is a noticeable, like, Amber looks exactly what she said, like exhausted, and not like you've been traveling on the road exhausted. Like, there is signs of distress there. There's weight loss. There is, like, physical fatigue on her face. But exactly what she's just said, this is probably the calmest and most grounded that you've seen her since she's been here.
Okay. I think as we continue on with this process, which probably takes a fair few hours minimum.
It'd take you around 3, is what I'm going to say.
Right. As we get to this sort of more refined, detailed work after you have made the form, I'll turn the crushed bit of wood into a dye, using some oils, and essentially create like a paint dye, and begin to carve out with this chisel and this dye a like almost invisible etching into the stone. And as I'm doing that, I'll just begin to softly sing in Elven. And the majority of the work towards the back end of it would be very, like, she can handle the rest. You've helped to make the cage. You've helped mold the stone. The rest she can handle. And as she cleans it up and kind of brushes it off, I'll take one last little bit from the chisel and strike it with the hammer and knock out the center, a small little centerpiece of the obsidian stone, and pick up the piece and put it in my pocket.
Easy enough to do.
All right. Well, that should be good enough, I think.
Alicia, I am sorry about your bow.
It was an excuse to hold on to the past, so I can make another one. It's just a thing.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, though.
I think Velendar's just sad. Just so you know. And he's compared. You said before, with all the respect in my heart, that you're a lot older than him. So he's just, you know. I think he's just sad, and he's young. Remember that you've had many more years to learn how to do the emotional stuff than a lot of us have. So
Arguably, I'm not very good at it, even still. But
yeah, look, I don't think anybody really is. And anybody that says that they are, they're lying. You're a good actor.
I kind of believe that.
But I am.
It's good
still,
work.
So, well, she looks around at her workshop that she absolutely destroyed earlier. I was like, yeah, this is one of my favorite places. I'm going to have to clean this tomorrow. That is a future Amber problem. I need to go to bed.
I'll clean up.
Oh, don't worry. I kind of threw a little bit of a temper tantrum earlier, and there are also random things in this workshop that Marcus has learned the hard way. We'll fight back, so maybe just it's all good. I'll deal with it. That limp that he has sometimes. Yeah, he tried to play fetch with my steel defender.
Right.
Not what that's built
Okay,
for.
so what I meant by that was I'll clean up my mess. I'm not gonna touch
Oh.
your shit.
That's fine. Sorry. Wow.
Go get
No,
some
usually
rest.
it's just me talking to the steel defenders in here, and they don't talk back. So I'm not great at this. Anyway, good night.
Have a good night.
Yep. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing.
Hakari, with the intention of attempting to approach Amber, what you would see is at probably half an hour into this endeavor that Alicia and Amber are deep in making this bow. What do you think Hakari's doing?
Hakari will see that are they happy?
I think similar, based on your perception check, just from an Amber perspective, this is probably the most grounded you've seen her since you've been here. As for Alicia, I'll let Rin.
I mean, cursory glance, you can tell she's stressed, but she starts singing. So
In
Elven.
languages do I speak?
ancient Elven.
This is, very specifically ancient Elven.
Good, cool.
Which I don't believe you speak.
Nah, dude.
Do you even speak nowadays Elven?
Whoa. No. Maybe. Hang on, let me get check.
Whoa.
No.
Whoa,
no.
dude.
Whoa, dude.
Personal attack. What the heck?
What the heck?
Emotional damage.
Where the shit do they
Where
keep
the
this stuff in
fuck?
D&D Beyond, bro?
Proficiencies, I believe. So down the left-hand side of the character sheet.
Girl, imagine that I knew what the fuck I was doing.
Don't you
There's
run
no
a
fun in that.
podcast?
Yeah, man. I'm the DM there, dude. I don't use a fucking character sheet.
That's true.
Really?
I'll
say
just delete
legendary
all.
actions.
Hold on, wait. I'll just
Hold on,
delete
I
all of
found
my
it.
NPC character sheets. Give me a second.
I found it. Okay. No.
So you hear this. You've heard Alicia speak Elven before, though. So
Yeah.
you would recognize this as a language that you don't recognize, but one that Alicia has said
yeah.
words in
Okay.
around you. And you hear singing. You see them both working away. Delphine seems to be like tinkering at something.
Mm-hmm.
But at some point also Delphine leaves. Like, she doesn't stay for the entire thing. She's tired.
Okay, Hakari is going to, not speaking Elvish that we've all known this whole time, is going to probably just sit and listen, but like meditate and find the original point of his like solitude, for lack of a better term, to just listen, watch Delphine go, think on what Marcus said, just let her go about her way. And then he will just wait till Alicia and Amber finish their endeavors.
Think as Amber leaves, Alicia probably clocks you coming in, but has completely forgotten you were there.
The
And,
passive perception, I believe, of 21, yeah.
like,
Oh yeah, dude.
yeah. And as Amber leaves, you would probably clock her leaning over the pendant that she's helped craft with Amber's help. And there would be a small labored breath. She would pick it up and kiss it, then put it back down.
Hey.
I'm assuming you're looking at her back, so like
Yeah.
you see this motion, and that's about it. Yeah.
Sure. I'll knock on the door frame. Hey, I'm interrupting.
No, you're not.
Good. You okay? You seem tired for one. And
I've been that for a long time, Hakari.
yeah. Yep. I can imagine. I mean, look, you're very wise and you're very skilled and learned and a number of other complimentary things that I'm going to try and say without sounding like an idiot. But
Just say what you want to say, Hakari. You don't need to dispense with the pleasantries.
that's
I
good.
prefer you just shoot straight.
That's good because there's two parts, and I'm a man of honesty here. Marcus wanted me to come check in on you, but I also wanted to come and ask for a follow-up dance. The
What
timing's
does
bad.
Marcus want to know? Okay. You want to dance in the workshop?
If you want. I mean, it's kind of a nice night outside, but the workshop's a mess. It'd be probably better out there. And while we dance, we can talk about what Marcus wants to know.
Look, I don't mean to be rude,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't think I can dance right now. Maybe
Okay.
one of words, but not.
Okay. Well,
I can't. And as I say that, I haven't let go of the pendant, and you can tell that she's white knuckling it, like she is. Yeah.
what's the pendant? Or the thing in your hand? I don't know if I know it's a pendant. What's in your hand?
It's a way to. It's a way to prevent people from spying.
Like scrying?
Mm-hmm. That's
I've
exactly it.
heard about like rings and pendants that can do that. You forged one?
Well, the magic isn't exactly terribly different from what was latent in the bow to begin with. So it wasn't really that I made it. I just more sort of reshaped it into something that could be utilized in a similar way.
Who's it for, Alicia?
Velendar.
You care about him a lot.
No, I
mean,
do not.
You broke your bow for
I
him.
care about you. I care about Delphine. I care about Amber. I care about Marcus. Velendar is a petulant child. And he has infuriated me time and time again, proclaiming that he is above me and my mistakes. And yet the moment that he could have done something different, he did the exact same thing that I did, just a little bit different in its execution. He has the opportunity to help protect all of us, and he chose to say no. So no, I don't like him. I think he's a selfish brat. But I have to make sure that he stays alive, so you stay alive. Because my only job in this entire troop is to ensure that none of you fucking die. And I've already failed at that once, and I'm not about to let it happen again.
That's fair. That's a fair assumption. I think the blessing of this, and I mean, where I'm from, I taught small groups of children how to fight and get balance and stance and learn about themselves, and that was the greatest joy, is to watch someone realize that they're holding themselves back, and maybe we can eventually teach Velendar that the only person with the knife is him, if you know what I mean.
I think you'd find better luck mining, well, blood from a mountain. But you're certainly welcome to try.
Oh, no, he fucking hates me. Like, pretty sure. I did one cool thing in front of him, and we had a moment in connection. And then let's not talk about that. But like, a unified front is often going to be the best way to do it. He doesn't need an intervention. I think maybe if he was drunk more often, he would be more tolerable. Yep,
is the word, yes.
Yeah, yes, yeah. And maybe if we can, I don't know, put a collar on him. With that, that'll stop.
I appreciate your attempts at humor. Honestly, it's nice.
Cool. Look, you want to protect.
I can be civil with him.
Mm-hmm.
I can work with him. But I do not like him. Because he is jeopardizing every single one of you and then condemning me for trying to do... Well, no, actually it's not the same. Because when I tried to stop him from attacking the people that were running the Cord's Edge...
I think he has...
I was doing it in service to protect all of you. And suddenly I'm the bad guy because I wanted to make sure that none of us fucking died. But
I don't think anyone's the bad guy, Alicia. I think, unfortunately, people make mistakes, and that's kind of a blessing. Our greatest teachers are our fuck-ups. And honestly, you don't have to like Velendar. I like him. I think he's charming in his own way, but I don't think he sees that yet. I don't even think he understands the path back to him being okay again.
I don't think he knows who he actually is.
I know. I've heard him call himself Javier, and someone called him a different name that I don't remember. He had Can I ask you something odd?
Sure.
Cool. I had a voice in my head before at near dinner, just before.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear anything?
Are you talking like someone spoke to you? Are you have an inner monologue, or voice in your head? What do you mean?
I have an inner monologue. Do you have an inner monologue?
I do.
Okay. Yeah, me too. But like
so not
this.
That.
No, also not that, but like next to that, it was someone speaking to me. It was someone who talked about things from my home, and I was wondering if you had one as well. Marcus talked about
A
being
message,
berated.
or like someone sent you something.
Hey DM, can I make an Arcana check to see if it was something like that?
Like to check whether it was the sending spell or.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck. Like 11.
Listen, it doesn't take too much to understand that someone talking you in your head can only be a number of things. The sending spell you have been familiar with before. It would have at some point definitely been used to communicate with you. So it's not,
Sure.
even with the 11, it's not really a far-fetched thing to say that you would understand that that's what had happened.
Sick, sick. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the sending spell. Definitely.
All right. I did.
Okay. Is there like look, I know a little bit about magic. We were trained in the monastery on how to deal with it when someone's fighting us or someone comes close to us with it, and that it can be dangerous and that sort of thing. Is there like a range or something that can occur from?
What sending?
Yeah.
Sending can be anywhere, really, as long as you know who it is that you're sending it to.
Shit. Cool.
Effectively
Okay.
limitless.
All right. That's.
However,
Mm-hmm.
should note
Mm-hmm.
this might be able to prevent mental meddling
Mm-hmm.
in certain aspects. Are you worried about someone sending you a message?
No, 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 no. I'm okay with it, and I might seem a bit nervous. It's just it. It's been a weird couple of days, and like
Hi.
I'm not worried about me. I know what I have to do, and the people I care about need to be protected, and it makes me happy knowing that we're on the same page about that, Alicia. My fear is people have duty to a lot of things in life, and sometimes duty gets in front of us and clouds our judgment of what we do and what we say and what we commit to. Um,
Mhm.
y- I think my fear is that we will do the right thing but the wrong way. Does that make sense? And I'm being like I haven't talked to anyone about this, but like you're wise, and I respect that about you. And I know you said you've seen things and you've seen well, like the end. Um, I don't mean to bring it up. If you don't want to talk about it, we can change it. But
No, it's fine. Look, I don't know actually about that. I start the shadow binders with some of my kin, and look what happened with that.
why
I
did
think
you
we just
start them?
because I wanted my own home again. That's it. I just wanted my home. And it started out, well, with that in mind, and it progressed over time. It became a shadow of what it was, not intending the pun,
It's good.
but it people who are hungry for power got in positions where they were able to take advantage of it, and it's no more anymore. So like, it's not that big of a deal, but well, it
I,
is because it did a lot of harm. But you get my drift.
I do. Are you still a shadow binder at like but what they were meant to be? Does that make sense?
Uh, just expose the tattoo of the smoked arm. In all but name, I don't stand for what they do, but I think that in my naivety back then, I wanted what was. And as I got older, I realized that I couldn't have that, because if I did, it would destroy what's now. And I can't do that either, because I don't want to condemn anyone else to what happened. Now I'm just in a position where my whole goal over the last 40, 50 years was to slow them as much as I could, to stop them in their tracks, feed information one way or another so they would get lost. And I did a decent job as a one-person unit, but Yosefka's Yosefka. And she's very resourceful. So it was only a matter of time before she eventually got to where she wanted. But so yes, but also no is the answer. I can still call on the magic. But outside of that, no.
Okay, cool. No, that's. I guess it was just a curiosity, that last question there. But it's nice to know that you have still got some, I guess, passion or some qualities there that you started with.
You want to talk about passion?
Sure, yeah.
It's this. Gesturing to the table, still covered in tools. It's this.
That's cool. That stuff is. I mean, not that I was spying on you, but I think it's the most focused I've seen you in a while that didn't involve.
Is that meant to be me killing someone?
No, I mean, yep, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's been a
Right.
while. It's been a wild day. No. Yeah, yes. It's the most focused I've seen since at when we danced and when you then
Right.
were in combat. It's impressive as someone who's a martial of a martial discipline. That yeah.
I appreciate the compliment, I think.
Yes, compliment.
To
Good.
finish out the question you asked, what is it? It's not done. There's one more thing that needs to be applied to it, but we don't have it yet.
What is it?
Since we can't rely on Velendar, we need to go to the mines of Kaivala for that. It'll work in part for now, but if what I know is correct, if what I've studied is correct, if we use the stone from Kaivala as a catalyst, it could protect us from being seen by even the gods themselves. There's no way to know until we get there. So for
Okay.
now, it'll protect him from his mother, which seems to be the biggest issue at the hand.
Yeah, she's not cool.
Putting it lightly, I think.
Have you met her? Yeah, we did. Don't worry about it. Sorry. I had a drink at dinner.
I'm assuming that was another joke.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't know, Hakari. I'm tired, yes. I'm also just... If I'm being honest, I just laid down a 500-year-old relic because of some other fucker's insistence on selfishness. So you can imagine how I'm doing in that regard. Hence the disdain and why I don't really like him.
You can be mad. I'd be pissed.
Do what you gotta do.
I once broke a 600-year-old vase in my mother's ensuite. Not the same thing. I get it, but
Like for fun?
No. I can produce wind from my hand sometimes, and I was like 10. And I went in
Right.
there. My friend Nasa and myself, we were training together, and we just learned our air discipline. And I was trying out one of my older water forms, and we went in there, and I pulled water from the tub. She used air, and I blasted the air out with a whoosh, and then the vase went down and shattered. So yeah, it hurts when old important things break.
I can't help but feel that that's kind of directed at me a little bit.
It's directed at your bow. At your bow. I understand what it feels when you break the bow. And
I'm joking. You can calm down.
oh, that was a joke.
I'm not
Oh
all
shit.
scary. Oh,
Okay. No, cool. Good joke.
As this like
Get me out of here, bro.
awkward interaction happens, eventually both of you kind of, whatever you do to bed down for the evening, kind of do that. Marcus, what is it you want to do?
As Marcus has come out of this secret passageway and sees Velendar, I imagine carefully sprawled on the chair with the blanket, Marcus very, very carefully approaches Velendar, squats down on his haunches, hopefully out of knife distance, because he's seen Velendar move. Sigh for a second, and then watch Velendar. I've never seen Velendar sleep. I've only seen him meditate, right? But he seems to. You mentioned he was kind of almost like passed out sleeping.
Yeah, he's a little sleepy guy with a blanket over him.
And as Marcus is looking, he remembers the comments that they made and then his sister made about the second ring that he pulled out. And Marcus, out of his pocket, pulls the eyepiece and then looks at Narcelia's ring. You're welcome.
Wait, Narcelia or Tybella?
You said it was Narcelia's ring that was clutched in it. The ring that was in his hand. The look of horror in your face is just what I
No,
I
I'm
feel
just
about
trying
it.
to remember what I said because I've rewatched the episode twice and for some reason I don't recall this.
It's also definitely not in his hand.
So you pulled it out as one bit, so the conversation was it was there. So I'm looking for the magical residual of it.
You're looking for you're specifically looking for
Not the Mind Shield ring. The
Tybella / Narcelia's ring. Yeah, okay. Yeah, with your fucking monocle, of course you see it. What are you attempting to uncover?
Well, some very generous dungeon master.
I know, I'm forcing you to read out what it does. Thank
It would be
you.
a brilliant
Good.
idea to do this once per day while wearing the lens. You may spend 1 minute examining an ancient object's ruinal location. You receive a brief vision, sensory impressions, or a whispered phrase from the past.
Easy.
At the end of this vision, you roll a Wisdom 13 DC saving throw, and everything will be fine.
Great. Easy. You inspecting this item, which isn't visible. It's like hidden amongst Velendar's things somewhere. Velendar, you can share where that is. But hidden amongst his things. Where actually would you keep it?
It would be somewhere within the jacket of many pockets. But having rolled a 5 just now, you can fiddle around in those pockets as much as you like.
Are you
Until you
attempting to
find it.
take it out so that you can physically see it?
You mean I have to touch Velendar's junk, DM? Is that what you're asking me?
Well, his jacket, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I misheard.
If you would
My
like to.
apologies. It's
You would see you would see kind of like the aura of this, and that's enough for this to happen.
if I don't have to, I'd rather not touch Velendar.
Fab. That's fine.
Boundaries. I'm told.
With your familiarity with the item specifically, I'll let you not have to do that. your vision clouds, and not in the same way that it's clouded before in death and in bargaining and all of these things. It clouds, and it's kind of like you are watching a moment in time that's happened. And what you see is a group of people you don't recognize. You see... Yeah, because you weren't in the Feywild. Yeah, so that you don't recognize specifically. But you would see them standing outside of a tower. And you would hear them talking about the end of the world. Specifically, their group, the Arcane Chapter. And you would see all of them hold their rings together that resembles this exact ring. And when held together, you would see the same thing that you have seen in present day time, that when they're held together, the stone begins to kind of move and shift. You watch as they pull their hands apart. One of them, a satyr, writes in a journal, and then they all retreat into this tower, very determined.
DM, can I work out which one of the 6 has the ring that Velendar is holding?
Wait, sorry, repeat. I said and didn't hear what you said.
Excellent. DM, could you possibly tell me which one of the 6 held the ring that Velendar has?
Yes, I can. I will find that and I will send it to you because it's in my notes.
Ooh.
So allow me to figure that out and come back to you if that's okay. I'll do
that's-
that. I'll do that on our break if that's okay.
Goodness. You can't go through all your thousands of notes and find it instantaneously.
Just like 3 years of notes, my guy.
After the vision has passed, Marcus will very quickly pen a note and then leave it in a clean glass next to Velendar, explaining the ring, who had it, which one of the 6 figures had it, and we need another mystery to unravel, and this might take you to another home. And then, with that, dimension door.
Whoa, where are you going?
I'm going to the treehouse, go and find my sister.
Okay. Which, Hakari did not relay that message, so she never received it. Speaking of Amber,
No.
being absolutely fucking exhausted,
Yeah.
and
Let's go sleep.
expressing that you did just want to sleep. Were you heading back to your bedroom?
Yeah, I'm gonna go find my husband, and I was pretty shit to him. Just ditched him at the table, so. And I gave him a cute puppy, so I kind of want to go check on my puppy.
He has a puppy. He's fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine. But yeah, it's just not
Yeah.
slept the whole time the party's been there. Like, she's going
It's
to
late too. Like it's past midnight at this point in time. And heading back towards your bedroom, you see that your mother and father have fallen asleep by the fire, like in each other's arms. It's actually quite sweet. And make your way to your room, pushing the door open. What do you think Amber would expect to see past midnight in your bedroom? It's not a sus question, I promise.
I was like, what just happened? Probably Harrison asleep, and maybe the dog curled up on the bed. She's been letting Fannel sleep on the bed, so probably, yeah.
I think it comes as a surprise then that when you open this door, not only is Harrison not asleep, but like he is sitting at the end of the bed, the puppy curled up beside him, as kind of like a hand just brushes through the fur of this puppy, the other hand clutching a piece of parchment. And Harrison, for like he's a focused man when he's like got his attention on something. But there's something off about this that doesn't feel like it's focused attention necessarily. It's almost like fixation. He doesn't even look at you when you come in. Not in like a I don't care about you way, just in like a
Just doesn't.
it's like he doesn't even hear that you're there.
Slowly approach him. Harrison.
Be like a slight jump as you speak, which like reinforces that like didn't even hear you enter. And he would kind of blink a few times and then look over at you. Amber, sorry, Are you okay?
I'm tired, but yes, I'm fine. What have you got? What's that? Are you alright?
I'm glad you're okay. I'm sorry I didn't come after you. Kind of felt like you had an audience.
Alicia needed some help. But it's fine. It's done now.
I don't want to crowd
What's
you.
going on?
You know?
What?
I think of all the things that we've done, you know, we've gotten to make choices for ourselves, but, you know, I know this isn't what we chose, but it's good.
The letter? What's on the...
He would like hand it off to you. You would see at the bottom that there is a scratched out part that you can't really make out. But for all intents and purposes, the letter that Tammy recited last session for Scarlet towards Harrison.
Letter.
The only thing you wouldn't read, because scratched out, is the part where she mentioned that she wasn't
That she
okay,
died.
she died.
Okay. So, can I make out what that might be, or no? Because
I think the second that you like pay attention to that part, Harrison would kind of be watching you read this letter. And he will go, it says she died, by the way.
Okay.
She tried to scratch it out, but you know, you can, if you flip it over, you can read it underneath.
Yeah. How are you? How are you? You okay?
I just don't understand, I guess. And, you know, I know we have a tough relationship, but you would think you would know about your sister dying. You know? Now I feel like a dick for telling her that she should have written.
I mean, to be fair, how long was she dead for and how long has she been gone? She still should have written.
2 weeks.
Look, I'm sorry. She's back though.
This entire trip that she's on, she was just supposed to find herself. Not a grave.
I know.
And like, you get it. I'm supposed to be head of the family, or about to be. It's kind of my responsibility, I guess. Failed before it's even begun.
You didn't fail. What?
Sorry, the car, there's a car outside, the alarm just went off. I don't mean to burden you, and I don't.
Yeah. Harrison, I knew.
Knew what?
I knew that she died. They told me. It wasn't just Scarlet who died. It was Scarlet, Velendar, Hakari, Delphine, and Marcus.
I think when you say Marcus, he'll just instinctually reach out to, with his free hand that's now not holding the letter, just like hold yours, and if you don't have a free hand, it'll be like on your knee or something like that, if you allow. Give it a gentle squeeze. I don't get it, Amber. And I'm sorry.
It's okay.
When did they tell you this? How long have you known?
I've lost track of how long they've been here.
But it's only since they've been here?
Yeah, they arrived
A couple of days ago.
Yeah. And Alicia, well, Scarlet actually said first. And then Alicia, well, Scarlet said that Scarlet died. And then Alicia said that they died. So I figured, well, who's they? That's more than just Scarlet. And she said everyone but her and, wait, maybe someone else didn't die. I can't remember. It was a lot, and that Briley
Yeah.
didn't just die. She was killed? What?
I'm sorry I
some
wasn't here.
That's okay. You were doing...
It's not.
You were doing...
It's not. It's not okay for this all to be on you. And I'm not saying it's on you, I'm just saying it's a lot for someone to process by themselves.
So Bella was killed here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how. Or if there's anything I can say. But I'm here.
I know.
I know I'm not the world's best husband or anything.
You're alright.
Probably don't even deserve that, but thank you.
I think you're pretty great. I am... Can I say something kind of mean?
Yeah.
They're kind of pissing me off.
Yeah.
This whole thing of crafting something that I was just doing, do you know what that's for? That's to protect them. They let Lols into this house. And it's to protect them. They're gonna leave and take that mind shielding thing with them. I'm just sick of not mattering. Why don't we matter enough? Why don't they just stay? Why do they always have to go? I don't want them to go. I don't want them to go.
I don't have the answers for you. And I don't think anyone does. The thing with, from what I can read, and again, I'm not the best at trying to psychoanalyze these situations, but for them, I think they think it's bigger than us. I think in these situations, we're the little people.
Yeah. I know. I know.
Amber, they can't
Have you
even get
taken
along
this-
with each other.
I know.
They can't take
It's
care of us.
infuriating. Do you know what Alicia said to me? When I said they're not acting like a team, she said, I'm not a part of this team, not like they are. What the fuck? Sorry.
Don't apologize. It's actually kind of cool when you do that.
I'm so tired.
I think we both deserve actual rest.
A nap.
I know you're probably struggling to feel safe at the moment. If you nap, if you want to get some rest, I will keep an eye out. I'll sleep in the morning.
Okay.
She just curls up and goes straight to sleep. Yeah, good.
Doesn't even get out of her dress.
Just
She's still in
immediate.
her dress. She's
I
just
think
a mess.
in the politest, non-revealing way possible, he would try and make you the most comfortable that you could be without crossing any of your boundaries, particularly at the stage of your relationship that you're in. I think the dog would curl up next to you as well. And Amber, you may actually have a long rest.
Fuck yeah.
Go on.
I just think I think she's like in that space between like being awake and asleep and doesn't realize that she says this. Like she is like pretty much asleep and just like kind of quietly under her breath almost she's just like, I love you.
And you won't hear it, but he'll say, I love you too.
Cuties. Cutie patooties.
And with that, we're going to go to a 10-minute break.
Yeah.
Stick around. We'll be right back after the 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere or do whatever you want. I'm not your mum. But take care of yourself. Piss. Drink things that you're legally allowed to. And we'll be back shortly. Everyone look cute.
I have heard this song and I have opinions.
I think Salt goes
Give
first.
me your opinion, Salt.
When I think about you and Christmas. Nah, turned off. Thanks. Get out.
We need to go to a break.
Thank you for your honesty.
Thank you for sharing this history. You're older than anyone else I know, so maybe that's a compliment, right? Like, well done on making it through all the years. I'm not good at talking. Yeah, thanks for talking. Let's watch the balcony.
Rose.
Jenna needing like a lead up to hers is so fun. I have so much down this possibility.
Okay.
Much
Cat hair in the shoe, so that's
Fucking outstanding.
I'm not gonna lie. The hot sauce actually made that good.
Wait, you did a spicy shoey unnecessarily? Shut up.
Great.
Okay, I'm gonna do it this time. Ready? 3, 2.
Marcus's thought is as follows: a tragic tale of a failed sister that's looking to get her ends, and she's going to be really upset to see the book in Grommy's hands isn't the book Grommy thought it was.
How so?
You remember when we went to the market and we went all that shopping, If you look at my items, I bought a book that was about the same size and shape of the book, DM.
Oh, you fuck.
And when Grommy asked for it, it was a bit too obvious that Grommy suddenly wanted to be our friends. And Marcus is like, we've been horribly betrayed. Let's see who's doing what.
Beautiful, sneaky bastard. I love
Holy
you.
shit.
So never
Yes.
going
Yes.
to.
Yes.
I don't remember what was the previous
you
puzzle because I wasn't here.
That's
It was-
correct.
Yeah,
You?
give
Yeah.
you up.
Yes. Never going to give you up.
Never going to let you down.
And with that,
How do you want to die?
old age, please.
We're playing D&D. It's fine.
It's not fun. I'm scared.
Good.
Everyone, tell Emily how much we believe in her in this moment. She's it's the outright giving up. I'm just gonna let this happen a few times before anything else happens.
Oh, shit.
You're embarrassing, Percy.
I can handle a lot. My mom made me real strong.
What's the strongest thing you can do?
I could probably bench press you. Do you want to? Can we do that?
No, absolutely not. Do not do that. I am fine. Thank you very much.
I could bench press a bear. I'm real strong.
Fucking okay, let's go.
Obedient?
What? What the fuck? Obedient?
That's one.
Choose your next two so fucking wisely.
And turn to face the guards that are approaching Marcus.
Absolutely.
She's gonna start approaching with her arms out to the ground.
Okay.
And as she's doing this, her dress, which we all remember was made of beautiful leaves, are going to start falling as though it's autumn.
Okay.
Her entire body is going to become covered in vines, and as the vines fall away, her armor and all of her weapons are back.
Excellent.
She's going to stand in front of Marcus
Quick roll
with
of
her
D10.
shield on one arm and her sword in the other, and she's going to widen her stance with her sword towards the guards, and she's going to be like, come on, boys.
Ahoy.
Hi.
Hi. Cool.
Hi.
Come in to my party entrance. And
Back door.
Thank you.
That's the anus for me. Is like that's what a god should be.
Sorry, say that again.
This is like
the what? Could you just repeat that one more time?
I look.
Lady Belle, who is this company that you keep?
I kind of just found him in a tavern one day.
Fair.
In the end, I got that.
I've got truly so many problems. I got 99 problems and Promethean ate one.
Listen, I also have 99 problems, and Promethean is most of them.
Darling, where would I hang from?
Me.
Oi, give us your shoes, bruv. Our shoes.
I'm not giving you my shoes. These are
Like
my shoes.
shadow
I give you
boxing the whole
inspiration
time.
off the bat because I fucking love it.
Yes.
I've never seen a puppet say "give us your shoes" bruh, in my life.
Hey, Maminj, do you want to explain your complex backstory to us while we're waiting?
No. What about
Okay.
you? Why?
Hey,
Why?
Your own fucking boat. Why?
I'm not crazy, I just got power word killed.
So, with a very blunt knife and a lot of tears, Blue painfully, slowly cut off her best friend's arm to save his life as a child. And even to this day, if she closes her eyes to go to sleep, she can still feel and see, like, just, you know, what it's like to cut off someone's arm. The one thing she would change about that is that despite her efforts and despite everything it took, she cut off the wrong arm and her best friend died anyway. So, if she had to change anything, it would be to go back in time and pick the other arm. You're welcome.
Talk about burying the fucking lead.
Wow. Okay, yeah. That. Like, if I had a fight with you and you were trying to convince me to. I just
Convince
saw
you
the
to what?
soup sign.
I'm about to soup is such.
As I'm like clutching at my throat, ripped apart. The injury's too much. Sink down. And as his life like flashes before his eyes, the last thing he thinks of is the Dragon Ball Z like afterlife, and he's like, "I'm coming, King Kai, King Kai."
This is why we're not fucking friends anymore. Fucking nerd.
He collapses.
Excellent.
Yeah, you right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good. It's just now, I've got to start a tally of
Spit takes.
times
You'll make it
that
too.
I've been made to spit by everyone in this group.
Wow. Stop it.
Quick, unload all of your filth here.
Which I feel like is a very fitting end to the quotes.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, there's always time and there's always Emily's man.
Hey.
Oh! Oh no!
I have heard this song and I have opinions.
Ooh, I think Salt goes
Give
first.
me your opinion, Salt.
When I think about you, I touch me. Nah, turned off. Thanks. Get out.
We need to go to a break.
Thank you for your honesty.
Thank you for sharing this history. You're older than anyone else I know, so maybe that's a compliment, right? Like, well done on making it through all the years. I'm not good at talking. Yeah, thanks for talking. Let's watch the balcony.
Rose.
Jenna needing like a lead up to hers is so fun. I have so much down this possibility.
Okay.
With cat hair in the shoe, so that's
Fucking outstanding.
I'm not gonna lie. The hot sauce actually made that good.
Wait, you did a spicy shoey unnecessarily? Shut up.
Great.
Okay, I'm gonna do it this time. Ready? 3, 2.
Marcus's thought is as follows: a tragic tale of a failed sister that's looking to get her ends, and she's going to be really upset to see the book in Grommy's hands isn't the book Grommy thought it was.
How so?
You remember when we went to the market and we went all that shopping? If you look at my items, I bought a book that was about the same size and shape of the book, DM.
Oh, you fuck.
When Grommy asked for it, it was a bit too obvious that Grommy suddenly wanted to be our friends. And Marcus is like, we've been horribly betrayed. Let's see who's doing what.
Beautiful, sneaky bastard. I
Holy
love you.
shit.
So never
Yes.
going
Yes.
to.
Yes.
I don't remember what was the previous
you
puzzle because I wasn't here.
That's
It was
correct.
Yeah, give you up.
Yes. Never going to give you up.
Never going to let you down.
And with that,
How do you want to die?
old age, please.
We're playing D&D. It's fine.
It's not fun. I'm scared.
Good.
Everyone, tell Emily how much we believe in her in this moment. It's the outright giving up. I'm just gonna let this happen a few times before anything else happens.
Oh shit.
You're embarrassing, Percy.
I can handle a lot. My mom made me real strong.
What's the strongest thing you can do?
I could probably bench press you. Do you want to? Can we do that?
No, absolutely not. Do not do that. I am fine. Thank you very much.
I could bench press a bear. I'm real strong.
Fucking okay, let's go.
Obedient.
What? What the fuck?
Beat.
That's one.
Choose your next two so fucking wisely.
And turn to face the guards that are approaching Marcus.
Absolutely.
She's gonna start approaching with her arms out to the ground.
Okay.
And as she's doing this, her dress, which we all remember was made of beautiful leaves, are going to start falling as though it's autumn.
Okay.
Her entire body is going to become covered in vines, and as the vines fall away, her armor and all of her weapons are back.
Excellent.
She's going to stand in front of Marcus
Quick roll
with her
D10.
shield on one arm and her sword in the other, and she's going to widen her stance with her sword towards the guards, and she's going to be like, come on, boys.
Ahoy.
Hi.
Hi. Cool.
Hi.
Come in to my party entrance. And
Back door.
Thank you.
That's the anus for me. It's like that's what a god should be.
Sorry, say
right?
that again.
This is my
the what? Sorry. Could you just repeat that one more time?
I look
Lady Belle, who is this company that you keep?
I kind of just found him in a tavern one day.
Fair. In the end, I got that.
I've got truly so many problems. I got 99 problems and Promethean ate one.
Listen, I also have 99 problems, and Promethean is most of them.
Darling, where would I hang from?
Me.
Oi, give us your shoes, bruv. Our shoes.
I'm not giving you my shoes. These are
Like
not shoes.
shadow
I give you
boxing the whole
inspiration
time.
off the bat because I fucking love it.
Yes.
I've never seen a puppet say "Give us your shoes," bruh, in my life.
Hey, Raminj, do you want to explain your complex backstory to us while we're waiting?
No. What about you? Why?
Hey.
Why? Your own fucking boat. Why?
I'm not crazy. I just got power word killed.
So, with a very blunt knife and a lot of tears, Blue painfully, slowly cut off her best friend's arm to save his life as a child. And even to this day, if she closes her eyes to go to sleep, she can still feel and see, like, just, you know, what it's like to cut off someone's arm. The one thing she would change about that is that despite her efforts and despite everything it took, she cut off the wrong arm and her best friend died anyway. So, if she had to change anything, it would be to go back in time and pick the other arm. You're welcome.
Talk about burying the fucking lead.
Wow. Okay, yeah. That. Like, if I had a fight with you and you were trying to convince me to. I just
Convince
saw
you
the
to what?
soup sign.
I'm about to soup is such.
As I'm like clutching at my throat, ripped apart. The injury's too much. Sink down. And as his life like flashes before his eyes, the last thing he thinks of is the Dragon Ball Z like afterlife, and he's like, "I'm coming, King Kai, King Kai."
This is why we're not fucking friends anymore. Fucking nerd.
He collapses.
Excellent.
Yeah, you're right, buddy.
Yeah, I'm good. It's just now I've got to start a tally of of
Spit
times
takes you'll make it
that
to.
I've been made to spit by everyone in this group.
Wow. Stop it. Oh.
Quick, unload all of your filth here.
Which I feel like is a very fitting end to the quotes.
Well, you know, there's always time and there's always Emily's man.
Hey.
Oh no!
I have heard this song and I have opinions.
Give me.
I think Salt goes
Give me.
first.
Give me your opinion, Salt.
When I think about you and touch me. Nah, turned off. Thanks. Get out.
We need to go to a break.
Thank you for your honesty.
Thank you for sharing this history. You're older than anyone else I know, so maybe that's a compliment, right? Like, well done on making it through all the years. I'm not good at talking. Yeah, thanks for talking. Let's watch the balcony.
Rose.
Jenna needing like a lead up to hers is so fun. I have so much down this possible.
Okay.
With cat hair in the shoe, so that's
Fucking outstanding.
I'm not gonna lie. The hot sauce actually made that good.
Wait, you did a spicy shoey unnecessarily? Shut up.
Great.
Okay, I'm gonna do it this time. Ready? 3, 2.
Marcus's thought is as follows: a tragic tale of a failed sister that's looking to get her ends. And she's going to be really upset to see the book in Grommy's hands isn't the book Grommy thought it was.
How so?
You remember when we went to the market and we went all that shopping? If you look at my items, I bought a book that was about the same size and shape of the book, DM.
Whoa! I didn't break anything.
Yet.
Wow.
Wow. That was cute. I liked that. Hey, welcome back. If you're just tuning in, cool, thanks. If you're not,
also cool.
Yeah.
Also
More
thanks.
Hey, Promethean, I haven't done this to you for a while. What happened? You were
There's a
backseating, so you should have been the most, like, attentive person.
There's a reason you haven't done this in a while, and it's because I have no respect for you as a human being. Listen, hey, super quick recap. A bow was disintegrated, and 3/4 of a new magical item was created. A lot of shitting on Velendar happened. Marcus and Hakari had a secret corridor conversation in which Marcus was also shitting on Velendar. Correct. But also basically begged our monk to do some talking for him. I don't know why. Marcus could absolutely do all of that talking.
Also,
as well.
what made anyone think Hakari would be the best face of the party based on the fucking my first jewelry kit?
It's the puppy dog eyes. It's just...
Okay, to be fair, the one person that has been consistently like, oh, yeah, you're pleasant company, has been Hakari. So, like,
yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah,
For Alicia, it makes sense.
And
some people are liars, you know?
And to be fair, Hakari is the best negotiator in the party.
True.
Proven fact.
True. So you were trying to sabotage a motherfucker is what you were trying to do.
Interesting. And Amber and Harrison had truly a beautiful little moment when Amber was finally allowed to go to sleep by this pack of absolute ravenous fools that have invaded her home and asked so much of her in the time that we've been here.
Also, you all told her that you died, but that's fine.
Yeah, look,
And
that
the world
happened
is
in a different
ending.
session.
The gods are back.
world is ending.
The world is
Gods.
about to end again.
Briley got
Briley
murdered.
was executed. Shadowbinders are gone. So a whole group of people just wiped out like that with no thought. Oh, you, Lolf is after y'all. Your mama, murderer, had someone murdered in the house. Should we keep going as to why I was a little tired?
Your brother
I didn't realize
has-
more. There is so much more, you guys. If you rewatch that episode, my first episode, it's rough.
Your
Watch
brother
it from
had
Amber's
three
point of
gods
view.
fighting over
It's-
him. Yeah, like, there's
it's
a
a
lot.
lot. It was a lot. It was nasty.
But we got a puppy. Just forget all that.
Yeah.
Puppy.
Amber
Everyone
got
hydrate,
her
please.
husband
Thank you,
a
Mo.
puppy. Let's be clear.
And Amber's husband
Cheers,
got Amber
fuckers.
a bow for Alicia.
I got him a fucking puppy. Sorry, I'm gonna mute myself for a second.
It's fine. You're good.
I think that's basically it. Did I miss anything? It was some cool, like, RP
I haven't
moments.
received the bow. I don't think.
Yeah, no.
True.
When was she? When?
I'm not asking you
It's
to. I
in
don't
a
fucking
cupboard
want
somewhere.
It.
Guys,
You give it whenever you want. I don't give a shit.
she was too busy having panic attacks at the table.
Well, maybe
Hey.
she should be built different. Okay.
Now she's sleeping. Now she's having a long rest.
A little long
I'm sure.
rest.
I'm sure she'll feel heaps better in the morning, and
Here's
then we're
the
gonna
good
leave. And she doesn't want us to leave, so she's not gonna be sad about
Unfortunately,
it.
she's
at
being played by me, so we'll
Huh?
see.
In other news,
No, I
of
just had a snack.
people.
We're fine.
I had a slice of pizza during the break. It
Brittany,
was
you're
cold
adorable.
and
I love you.
felt really upsetting to eat it cold, but that's fine.
Sorry, I feel really bad. That was like, I was like, oh, let's play this bit. And then as I was going, I was like, wow, this is really mean. Calm down.
No,
Look,
no.
it's fine.
The best part was I had a snack now, so I'm okay. Like, it perfectly footnotes
I
the
had
entire thing
snack.
that's happened. Anyway, Emily.
No, you're
I'm
fine.
basically a toddler. Sometimes
We've
I just
had,
need
like-
a snack and a nap.
The concept of someone who finally got a good long rest. Let's talk about someone who didn't. Marcus,
Oh, no.
inviting your sister to come and have a little chat with you, trusting Hakari with delivering this message. You get to the treehouse. The finger guns are really doing it. You get to the treehouse, and I think you wait, based on what we discussed, you wait for a little bit, then a little bit longer, a little bit longer, and Amber doesn't show. And you make your way back towards your home to find your bedroom. And you find rest, as do the rest of the party. You can all take a long rest. If there's any lingering exhaustion, you can all erase that. That's gone now. By the time you all wake up the next day, with the amount of tomfoolery and shenaniganry that has happened over the past few days, you all don't wake up until, I want to say, like 11 a.m. Like, you get like a decent sleep in. You will all need to roll initiative for me, please.
Okay.
Except for Amber. Amber will not. It's good.
Okay, so Gloomstalker bullshit.
Good.
It's an 18 on the die. Plus 13.
Good.
For 31.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Did anyone beat a 31?
Nope.
Yes. Yes, twice.
Yeah, good. Good. With that, Alicia, you would awaken first. You would head downstairs, and an interesting sight, because you haven't seen this in the last few days since staying at the Drody household. Marcus's mother, Rainfire, is in the kitchen preparing, or has already prepared you all, this like banquet breakfast. And I think, based on your experience being employed by a family of stature, you would kind of expect that someone else had prepared this, but like looking at Rainfire, she's got her hair pulled up off her face. There's like a stack of pancakes sitting there, and you can see like a bit of flour like on her forehead. Like, it's very evident that Rainfire has taken the time to prepare this breakfast for you herself. Teddy, Marcus's father, lingering nearby as well, looking like he's definitely contributed, but is also like holding a coffee in his hand, and reading through a book. Nothing of note. It looks like a novel, fiction. As you kind of make your way down.
If there's still anything left to do, I think I would just sidle up to Rain and just not like asking if I can help or anything, just starting to help.
I think more than
process.
anything, it's kind of like tidying up the things that have been made dirty in the preparation of this breakfast, and getting out some serving plates, that sort of thing. Rainfire is very grateful that you've offered. Also, like, kind of rejects your help initially, but out of politeness, and then kind of like seeing the stack of dishes and getting kind of the table ready, graciously accepts your help. What did everyone else roll, please? We had a 6 from Marcus. Amber, you will not need to roll. Velendar and Hakari.
Dirty 20.
Amber's already dead.
She died.
She died in her sleep.
Sick, dude. It's a lot like 31 in the sense that it's got a 3 in it, and it's a 13.
Velendar, you're next. Heading down, this is actually kind of really awkward now. You see Alicia, Rainfire, and Teddy. This breakfast being prepared.
Excellent. I think before he moves anywhere, he'll awake and feel entirely outside of his own body, and kind of find and go through his poisonous kit real quick and just kind of with some eye drops apply his own personal hangover cure, which is very effective and does
Sure.
the job within mere moments, very likely. And then yeah, finding this scene of a delicious breakfast offered.
Was
We'll
anything
pass
you could ever
through.
want in a hotel fucking like serve yourself breakfast? Like
Yeah.
yeah, you good.
Absolutely magnificent. Did we establish like titles? Is it Lady Drody?
She in front of you, as did Teddy, they very specifically say that they don't like titles and that you can just call them their name.
Excellent. Not using their names then, he will point out, this looks incredible. And we'll go about the process of taking a bunch of pieces and then immediately walk back out of the room. And head outside to war, just outside the front door. And munch down on a bunch of food while doing some stuff.
Cool. Alicia, you see Velendar like a whirlwind come in, say it looks incredible, serve himself some stuff, and then fuckity fuck right off. Only for moments later, Hakari, you will make it downstairs at this point.
Hakari will bow respectfully. Did you make all this yourself?
Well, now I have Alicia helping.
Okay.
I just cleaned up the dishes. I didn't do any of it.
Looks stunning. Thank you for your hospitality and for the wonderful service yesterday. I might take this outside if I can.
You can take your breakfast wherever you wish.
Thank you.
You all just seem like you needed a feed.
Yeah. Some of us are hungover, and just question. Why? Do you know why we rolled initiative?
Just to determine the order in which you woke up, you loser.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
Amazing.
All right. Well, I'm going to take this outside. I appreciate it. Thank you. And then Hakari will head out.
If you need anything, she calls after you. There will be like hot coffee as well if you all want to pour your own coffee. Yeah. Marcus, you will come downstairs shortly after. And you will see Alicia.
Marcus doesn't go downstairs.
Okay, well, Marcus is dead now. Amber, no, I'm joking. Amber, you will be the last to arrive. Harrison will not be by you when you wake.
Oh.
You will see a note. And he will say, it will say, I made sure no harm was to come of you. Don't fear. I've just gone for a walk to clear my head.
Okay.
Puppy's with you still.
Well, I look at Fennel. I don't know if you've gone out to pee, so we need to go outside before you piss on my lovely sheets. You little shit. I love you. I'm going to take Fennel, and I'm going to write something on a piece of paper. Damn, I might. How do you?
You can send it to me if you like.
I might. Yeah.
If you don't want it to be immediately public knowledge, send it to me, and we'll chat.
If you want to, if you want to share it, you totally can.
Excellent. Yeah, cool. Easy. Do you think you would bypass breakfast at all?
Well, the first thing she's going to do is take the dog outside.
Yeah,
so that,
cool.
Yeah, so to start with, she will. She's
So
still
to
not
clarify,
really hungry.
For those of you going outside, who's going out the front? Who's going out the back? Hands up for front.
Velendar's out front.
Cool. Hands up for out back. This is Windmill Way.
Windmill Way.
Was that where the patio thing was? I think that's where Hakari is going to. That was at the back, was it not?
Yeah, and that's also near where you saw the workshop as well.
Yeah, that's where he's heading.
Cool. Yeah, so at some point, the two of you will collide. Alicia, you do not see Amber. You would look outside and see Hakari taking his breakfast out patio way towards Windmill. You could probably also look out front and see Velendar eating. Marcus, you are heading to find Harrison, correct? Cool. Feel free to make a perception roll for me, please.
Now I'm scared.
I have become Alicia.
Did you roll on that one?
15.
No.
That isn't even my passive, dude. My passive's 21.
I have become a
let me
blind
roll
Alicia who is
my
in
first dice of the
Deathroy
night.
Then.
I haven't rolled a dice. I don't think I've rolled a dice in like 2 sessions.
My God.
I'm so sorry.
And giving myself guidance as well, just because I want to get
Okay.
closer to that passive.
Go for it.
17.
Nope, you do not see Harrison with his
Bardic
natural
inspiration,
20.
fuck it. Full send, dude. Give yourself Bardic, do it.
Yeah, bardic inspiration. No, I'm going to use magic then. If I can't find him, if Marcus can't find him normally, Marcus will use magic
How?
to find him. I'm about to lie to you. Hold on a second. La, 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 la. Fireball?
No.
It wasn't a question.
See a shapeman.
Cool, the entire place burns to the ground. You're all dead. Roll new characters.
Oh, cool.
The Drodys have not a dime to their name.
What a bonus. Marcus is wandering aimlessly looking for Harrison. I'll ask some of the people on the grounds and see if they can point me in his direction.
You would talk to the people on the ground and you would hear them say something to the effects of, Marcus, I would love to help you out. Unfortunately, your brother Hawk and Scarlet rolled in here maybe 2 hours ago. So we're cleaning up the aftermath of whatever the fuck they did, because they were out all night. So I haven't seen Harrison. If I'll let you know if I do.
Okay. In that case, then I will use magic.
Go on.
And Marcus will take a moment and use his ability to send Harrison a message of 25 words or less.
Go on.
Harrison, dear boy, if you would be
Hold
so
on, Harrison,
kind,
dear boy.
I
If
got
you would be, yeah, thank you.
so kind to meet me at the mill pond as soon as humanly possible. Marcus Drody. Thanks.
And he can reply to this message, right?
Of course you can, DM.
You haven't had too much interaction with Harrison, but his demeanor towards you has been very different to Scarlet, for example. That being said, you could argue that his demeanor is different to Scarlet versus the rest of you. You get a message back, and it says, "No, I'm okay. Thanks."
In that case, Marcus will make his way back to the house.
The tone is not one you're used to.
No, I think it is.
Not from Harrison.
Sure.
You make your way back to the house. Alicia, before Marcus arrives, Rainfire turns to you and says, I expect you will all be on your next adventure soon.
I think we're going to be heading out in one of a couple directions. Just matters, I guess, what everybody else says.
That's the thing about all of you.
Are.
Forgive me, but you all seemed a little disjointed.
Seemed. Well, at least we had some sort of facade that we were able to, I don't know, procure. They're a mess. Well, we're a mess.
The good thing about messes is that they can be tidied.
Aye.
I hope you'll all forgive me. I may have done the motherly thing and overstepped slightly.
In what way?
Look, it might not be all of your cup of tea, but every now and again, when we lose senses of direction, we reach out to things that are desperate, even if it may contradict some of our beliefs or comfort levels. And I tried to examine what I think you would all be comfortable with, and I came to the conclusion that probably nothing. I don't really know, and in desperate times, you just reach out to whatever's near.
I
may have reached out to an oracle close to the family. Not one that my children are super familiar with, but, you know, Teddy and I, and she, like, gestures to Teddy, who is listening to this conversation but is still flipping through this book. And she says, you know, we were an arranged marriage too. And up until the wedding, I was completely unsure and considered running away. And then I spoke to an oracle, and she made me feel better. So I decided to invite her today in case you all needed some sort of sense of direction.
Right. Okay. Well, I
A
appreciate
psychic
the
of
gesture.
sorts. Who knows?
I'm familiar. I appreciate the gesture. I'll let them know. Thank you, lady. Sorry.
Rainfire.
Rainfire. Excuse me.
Rain works as well. It's fine.
When are they set to get here?
Oh, you know, any moment now.
Okay, expeditiously then.
Well, I may have called her last night, you know.
Okay, I will go gather the troop then.
Might be a good idea. Or, you know, if you all want to sit separately nearby, that would work.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. We'll
I
sort it
don't
when
know
we
if
get there, and
trust you all in a room together.
oh, you'll get no quarrel from me. And I'll put my cup down. I'll just go gather them. I'll be back in a bit. And I will
you.
grab everybody but Velendar.
Excellent.
And usher them into the room. And then once everybody's in there, then I will go and get Velendar.
Okay. So, in the meantime, Amber, Hakari, you kind of both headed in the same direction. It is likely that the two of you would see or run into each other. Are you saying or doing anything or interacting with each other at all?
Yeah, Hakari will be, knowing that he's been sent on a mission from Marcus, will be like, Shit, I knew I had to do something else last night, but I was talking about pots and older things. And, wait, okay. Good morning, Amber. How are you?
Good morning, Hakari. I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm all right. These are decent. What are these, pancakes?
Yes.
They could. Okay, cool. Hey, nice. Is this a new dog as well? Is it?
Yes, this is Fennel. She was a gift to Harrison. Frostful gift. I have one for you too, by the way. Not a dog.
Gift. Oh, okay. Well, no,
gift.
that's okay. It's
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. I don't know how to take care of pets. I had a flower once. I took care of the flower, but I wasn't allowed to have pets. Listen, sorry, you were going to speak.
No, I was just remarking at the flower.
Yeah, that's fair. Look, I'm a little sleep deprived. I didn't sleep very well last night. But I don't want to dampen the morning. But is there a point at some time today we could have a little chat? I want to say a few things. One of them I can say now. Thank you for taking the time to help and be a part of this. I know we've come through here like a stampede. We truly don't form a fluid unit at all. At all. And I apologize for any abrasion that's hit you, like I feel it has.
I was just going to leave a note for Hawk in my workshop. Would you like to come and have a chat somewhere in there? It's a little more private.
Yeah, absolutely.
Come on in. I walk in and she looks around and she's like, well, I definitely made a mess. And she's gonna fold the note and pop it on the desk for Hawk, DM. What? Sorry, there was something you wanted to talk about.
Yeah, no, look, listen, again, the apologies is quite sincere. You feel a sense of duty to your family, right?
Are you telling me or are you asking me?
That was a question, sorry.
That's okay. Yeah. Yeah.
And to Marcus? I mean, he's your family, but how does it feel to him?
Like, if the gods were going to burn the world down again, if I thought it would make Marcus happy, I would light the match.
He said something quite similar to me about protecting you, and I know a man of discipline, and I know he uses words in the same way that you use your hands, and Hakari gestures to the mess around the two of them. In the same way that you have a first and a second draft, but then by the end of it, you have something that is truly unique. He would light the stars on fire for you, Amber, to protect you and to make sure that you never have to feel this fear and dread and the loss of us again, or him again.
You know, Hakari, they're very beautiful words, but they're just words. I have a plan.
Okay.
I meant what I said about promises. I don't believe in them. But I believe in you. So I'm going to ask you to make me a promise, Hakari.
Okay.
I don't have any friends. I never have. I've never liked strangers. But if I may be a little forward, when I met you, you were kind. I looked at you and I just felt like home. So I'm gonna ask you to promise me something. And that is, if there comes a day where we meet on the battlefield and we are on opposite sides of the fight, I need you to promise me, if you can't get me back and I'm gone, I want it to be you. I want you to promise me that you'll be the one. Hakari, I want you to promise that you'll kill me.
The point that we end up on this battlefield together, you realize that there's a path that leads all the way up to there, and between then and now, there are many choices that we can make, and we always do something because we think it's right. Before I make you this promise, why do you think you're going to end up on the other side of the battlefield from your brother?
I can't tell you. But you need to know I'm doing the best I can. And it was me who made the decision to end up there, okay? But if I go down, it can't be Marcus. And you can't let me hurt him. You cannot. And it would be a privilege if the last thing I saw was home.
I will do everything in my power to get you back before you cross a line, before you go down there, because I made him a promise as well to protect you. He would do the same, form whatever pact it is that's occurred here, whatever plan that has led up to here. He would do the exact same process. And I'm proud of you for making some decision that felt like yours. But my father is old and wise and has turned many darkened paths back to where they meant to be. Will you let me help you? I promise you, if it gets to that point, I will do what you ask, but in return, let me help you.
I have to do this. Hakari, there's no other way. There's no other option. I have to do this. And you have to let me.
What if Marcus finds out?
He'll be okay. The world needs him. You're the heroes. The world needs you.
We're not heroes. We just accidentally became involved in something bigger than us, and maybe not by choice. Listen, please. You know magic, right? You know the spell sending?
I know of it. I can't do it.
Does any of your family know how to do it? Does anybody?
My family are not. I'm doing this to save them. They are not.
Okay. Okay. I will do this, but I will send someone from my monastery to speak with you in private, subtly, quietly, and you tell them what the plan is. I don't need to know, but you need to promise me that you will speak to them, and if there is any part of this that lets that be easier for you than ending up on the side of some final scorched earth battlefield, then that's the path you need to take, my friend. I would rather welcome you home with open arms than in some cross blades conflict.
That would have been nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, we can still get there. We can do it. It'll be okay. But I'll make this promise if you make mine. Okay? Okay. Are you okay? I think we have to go back and pretend to be all right at breakfast. I
It's
overheard
like,
your mother.
as you mention this, that you see Alicia approaching the workshop.
I'm not hungry, but I'm gonna clean up in here a little bit.
Okay. I'll extend a pinky. Pinky swear. And then
This is for you,
Hakari.
by the way. She's gonna give you a little box. There's a little gift in there for you.
Do I open it now or later?
That's up to you.
Okay. Alicia's coming, so I'll do this later, okay?
And I assume, Amber, based on what you've just said, you won't be going to breakfast. Hakari will, however, follow you, Alicia. Marcus, I assume you two would be joining breakfast, waiting with Alicia's request?
Sure. Excited to have breakfast, see my family, reunite
Excellent.
with everyone.
Yeah, it's a great positive time. And after you've kind of gathered everyone, Alicia, leaving them behind, you head out to Velendar.
And Alicia, I'll get you to roll a perception check for me, please.
Yikes. You're gonna have the passive 21 roll a perception check. Oh, you're muted.
Can't hear you.
22.
Yeah, okay, cool. You'll see as you, I guess, exit the door, like as you come out to get him, you'll see the last moments, I guess, of him carving something into the door frame before placing a dagger back within his jacket.
I reach into my back, little pouch that's on my butt, and slowly approach. I know I'm not exactly the person you want to be talking to, or even seeing. Don't have to get into it. However, she reaches out for your hand. Just waits.
Okay. He will cautiously, still a little rattled, hold out a hand then.
Flip your hand over and put the necklace in your palm. If I ever see you not wearing this, I will kill you myself. This will protect you from your mother. Should you get over... No. Should you move on in your own time, it can be made better still. Never take it off. And I'll leave it in your hand and walk away.
Excellent. With no message about the breakfast.
As I walk away. No, I was getting there.
Oh, about the oracle, rather. Yeah.
As I'm walking away, a finger just over his shoulder. Come. Gotta talk about some plans with an oracle.
Excellent, which is amusing enough that he will follow. And chuckling as he looks at this thing, shaking his head
Being that
as he follows.
Alicia rolled as high as she did on the perception check, what did you carve into the door frame?
Does she read Thieves' Cant?
I
It
don't
will
believe
be
I
in
can,
your
no.
languages, yeah, no.
Then she won't know.
For Emily, the DM's sake, what did you carve?
I'll tell you when. I'll tell you when we leave
Okay,
the house.
can you-
Unless
can
you
you
have someone
message
roll
me?
up who can read Thieves' Cant.
Could you send
Yeah,
it to me, please?
I can send it to you. Yes.
Could you send it in your Velendar chat? Thank you.
That's a great idea.
Cool. All of you reuniting together in this like lounge room area, except for Amber. No Harrison. You would all watch Hawk very tiredly make his way upstairs. Scarlet does join you. She actually looks relatively fresh considering she's been out all night. Are you all doing anything while you wait? Or are you all just looking at each other awkwardly?
I'm continually going in and out of the kitchen, picking at assorted breakfast foods.
Just eyeballing Velendar until I see him put the necklace on. That's pretty much it.
Which he would solely so that he could fit food in his hand because he's quite hungry. It was a big night.
For reference, if you care to know what it looks like, it's essentially just like a teardrop obsidian. These little sigils carved into it, and caged around it is basically the exact same wood that was her bow. Like, you would very easily be able to ascertain that.
It's a recognizable bow with its age.
Yep.
As you all kind of awkwardly gathered together, await an oracle. Rainfire walks in. There's like an air of nervousness to her. Like, Marcus, you specifically would clock this. Your mum kind of looks like she's trying to entertain guests, but instead of being confident in her actions, there's like this slight little nervousness to it. Beside her is this older woman, and she has this long flowing grayed hair. She's dressed very simply, just in a white kind of peasant style shirt, this khaki skirt. No jewelry, no like sigils or anything like that. She stands and she kind of makes prolonged looks at each of you, but she says nothing. And Rainfire goes, "Forgive me if I'm overstepping. Based on what I witnessed last night, just thought you might need some sort of direction. And this is all I can really offer."
Marcus is massively overcompensating for everything and anything. So it's just constant chitter-chatter in the background. I won't do it here because you'll all kill me.
Good. This oracle stays silent the entire time. And kind of, if no one says anything, Rainfire fills the silence and kind of goes, "Well, I guess I'll leave you all to it. Be in the other room if you require. There'll be fresh coffee." She makes her way back to the kitchen. This oracle has not introduced themselves. Kind of takes a few more steps into the room. Once again, not saying anything, just looking at all of you. This polite smile on her face.
Hello. Which one first?
Are we taking turns?
I think so.
I think it's more of a group thing.
Oh. Really?
I'm fine with either.
Do we hold hands?
I'm sure she'll tell us.
She gives you all a nod. And within all of your minds, including yours, Velendar. Actually, no, not yours, Velendar. You would hear, "We can do this however you wish. All is one, or separated. But know that only those who wish to partake maybe find the direction they seek."
Well, why not all together then? I say out loud.
Velendar, this is confusing to you.
What she said.
Was it why not altogether? Yeah. No, Velendar will agree with that, regardless of missing the context. I think he takes it as a continuation of the chatter beforehand.
Cool. For all intensive purposes, Velendar, you will hear nothing unless I tell you that you hear something.
Excellent.
She will approach you first, Alicia, as the one confidently speaking, and will hold out her hands to you as if to kind of cup your hand, if you allow. And she will hold your hand, and she doesn't close her eyes, she just stares at your hand in hers. And you feel this kind of warmth as she does so. It lasts maybe a moment or two, and then she removes her hands from yours. Moving on to who would be sitting or standing next to Alicia, do we think? Marcus. Great. Marcus, she will look at you, and instead of holding out for your hand, if you will allow, she will attempt to place her hand on like your forehead. Just like literally like this. She's not like holding your head or anything, just like gently placing a hand.
She can feel the softness in his milk-bathed skin.
Excellent. Similarly, she says nothing, and she stares at her hand. She's never staring like past that. And you feel this kind of warmth through the front of your head as her hand holds that spot. Who do we think would be next to Marcus?
I think Hakari would be.
For you, similar. She will, however, rather than holding your hand out flat like she did with Alicia's, she will, if you allow, ball your fist, and like encase your fist with her hand. And similarly, you feel this warmth as she does so. I think Scarlet would probably place herself next to you. You watch as she places a hand on Scarlet's shoulder. And does so. Velendar, she approaches you. And she will attempt to place her hand where your chest is. If you allow.
Yeah, of course.
And as she does, you feel this like heat in your chest, even through your garment, before she removes.
Hello. It's right there. But yeah, go on.
She's not putting her hand under your shirt, is my point. Like, she'll be avoiding bare skin.
It's buttoned so low, she's not gonna have a choice.
Cool. And then she'll move to Delphine, who she also places a hand on her chest, upper chest. And you watch as she kind of steps back and then looks between all of you. And in all of your minds you hear, except for you, Velendar, you hear, interesting. You've all seen much. But it's like you've not seen it together. Rainfire said you lack direction. Not direction, but cohesion maybe. She pauses just to kind of gauge all of your reactions to this, to see whether there's any sense of agreeance or disagreeance in anyone's expressions. Does anyone think they would have like some sort of an actual like visceral reaction to this?
Think Alicia would just slightly nod.
I think Scarlet would like, and I'll let Tammy correct me if I'm wrong, but look very like, hey, I'm not the problem here.
I think Hakari would probably just sort of depressingly nod, but there's not dissatisfaction or disagreement on his face. It's more that he acknowledges that there's clear disarray.
You have all lost something, someone. And that's not easy. But it's not the summary of your experience. You all have great tasks ahead of you, whether you like it or not, either individual or together. And you will fail all of them if you do not begin to work together.
I could have told you that.
She like looks at you and only you hear this. I'm not here to tell you miracles or the future. I'm just here to help clarify. And she'll
Back in her
continue.
head.
Yeah, go on.
I appreciate the wisdom.
Back in your head, and you only will hear, this is more than a job now, Alicia.
I know. Question, Do I know, correct, I can't remember off the top of my head, do I know that Velendar has a ring that protects his brain?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Also, question for Rin. Did you say all that out loud?
Huh? No.
No, sending.
Okay. Yeah, gotcha.
Message, rather.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay. Look over to Velendar. Look back. No, he can't hear you.
Yes.
At least you know.
This is the only way I can communicate. She says back to you.
I figured as much. Do you want me to tell him to take off the fucking thing?
If he feels it's right, he will.
Very well.
She looks at you next, Marcus, and only you hear this. Do not let your heart be your downfall.
Other broad.
You will have to
Anything's-
say this out loud unless you cast Sending to speak back to her.
And he will say it out loud. That's rather broad.
And she'll say back, it is. But that's because you failed to decide which path you take.
No. Check my mind again. You see where I'm going now, and he's saying this out loud. We have many paths ahead of us, but the path to ascend us is the right path for us now.
There's no right path, Marcus.
There is no right path, but there's a path right now.
She gives you that polite nod. Hakari, in your mind and your mind only, she will say, there are many things that you could take from your time in the Feywild. What you saw wasn't entirely a lie. There's elements of truth in everything.
He will give her a bow, but won't say anything back.
She will look at Scarlet and none of you will know. She will look at you, Velendar, and just give this smile of, I know you can't hear me.
And he will, I think we've established that if an attempt is made, he's aware of it and he can allow it through or not.
Sure, yeah.
Is she going to make the attempt?
I'm going to roll a dice for this, I think. Okay, yeah, no, she will.
Okay. Excruciatingly slowly, he will drop this wall within his mind that the Ring of Mind Shielding provides, so that she can speak her truth.
There is nothing I can say that you will believe me. Anything. You will pick your own path, regardless of what I say. Make sure it's the right one.
Let's hope for all our sakes it is.
You say that out loud?
No.
You can't speak back in her mind, so...
I'll think it really hard at her.
Cool. She will then also say, sometimes things are exactly what they are, Velendar. And then she'll turn from you and look at Delphine. None of you will know what is said to Delphine. She'll attempt to speak to all of you. Velendar, if you still allow, you will hear this. And she will say, I'm not here to offer you all clear paths forward. There are many. But make sure your actions are for each other and for the greater good, not out of selfish means. You'll never be able to protect yourselves from everything. I wish you luck. She will back out of the room.
Thank you for your wisdom.
You watch, she looks back at you and gives you a nod. And you kind of hear Rainfire chattering in the other room very briefly. Obviously chattering to this oracle.
Well, friends, we've had a mystic come in and offer us.
You've gone mute, or my headphones have just
I have
stopped
gone
working.
mute because I like pressing buttons not
Good.
very well. Friends, we've had a mystic come in to tell us truth or whatever. Looking at the options that we've been put forward, I am seeking help. I would like to go to the tower. I would like to go to Ascendus. I would like to speak to this person that was there when the gods went. I want to find out why magic is leaving the land. Alicia, I know you and Velendar have an interest in the mines. I'm begging you both. Anything that looks like a trap, smells like a trap, feels like those threads aren't threads anymore. They're a noose. I'd rather not either of you put your heads in that noose. I would rather we go south first, converse, and if we have to go up to what feels like a trap, feels like danger, I would rather go better forewarned than forearmed. Because I don't want to lose either of you.
You hear Scarlet say, I want to go see Carlos. Alicia, you would recognize the name Carlos because you knew Carlos Sandris way back when. You would be aware, though, that he should be long dead.
Uh-huh.
I have no objection to finding the pretty demigod.
Dan, wasn't Carlos at my monastery? Is that... I'm thinking the right place, right?
Your dad,
fucking...
had
Yeah.
an association with him.
Is that the same arcane tower? Or am I fucking a mile off on this, right?
It is the same.
It was suggested that it was the same tower.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have confirmation of that fact, but
Okay,
it was
okay.
suggested. I believe it played a part in your vision in the Feywild too.
Yes.
Everything's a trap. Chat. Everything's a trap in this campaign.
I wouldn't be mad at going home to the tower.
Alicia?
A slight nod.
Delphine?
Delphine goes on this rant about balance and how everything's dying and it doesn't feel nice and she wants it to stop.
What beautiful words, Delphine. Could you just repeat that so I can just write them down?
She chases a butterfly outside.
Damn it!
Every time Salt's gone, la 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 la.
I just need the rest of this day with my family, and we can make our way. I just need to say some goodbyes. And looking at Scarlet and Alicia, could you do me a small favor and just check in on Harrison? I had a strange magical conversation with him and he seems out of sorts. Alicia, perhaps...
Scarlet absolutely you can tell she has no desire to have this conversation.
Alicia, if there's a moment you could perhaps speak with him and just make sure he's okay.
I have some affairs to take care of. If I get time, sure.
Fabulous. Absolutely marvellous. Right. Back here at, let's say, 6 o'clock.
I get back when I get back. I'll grab a little rucksack from my place that I slept, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna head into town because I need to get myself some new weaponry.
Yeah, cool. Easy as. Do you want to send me what you're looking for, and I'll see what I can give you? Who knows? It could be cool. Who knows? It might not be. No. Why was that a threat? In the meantime, Amber, you kind of tidying up, keeping to yourself in this workshop. Your mum is an interesting person. It's not far out of the realm of belief that you've probably seen this oracle a couple of times when your mum's had a bit of like a crisis. But also like your mum is the type of person that finds a hobby and like hyperfixates on it for like a little bit of time and then like decides that it's not for her anymore.
She got ADHD.
Yeah.
Relatable.
Yeah, pretty much. You have never really had much to do with this oracle though. And she will approach your workshop, give a polite knock. Will not enter without your permission.
There's just like a startled sound of someone tripping over like something, like shit, and things clamoring. Oh, damn it. Well, that's gonna bruise. Come in.
She will enter. And you will watch as she kind of like looks around this workshop.
Mama isn't in here if you were looking for her. She's in the house somewhere.
You'd hear, and for all intensive purposes, the next conversation that we have is all in your mind. And she will say, and you will need to respond out loud. She will say, I wasn't looking for Rainfire. I was drawn out here. You seem scattered, Amber.
I don't really know what I'm supposed to say to that.
You don't have to say anything.
Okay.
She will, however, take a couple of steps closer to you, and then hold out her hand to you.
I take her hand.
As you do, you feel like her other hand kind of cup your hand, similar to the others in the party. And you will feel this icy coolness kind of in your hand. And she will pull away slowly after a couple of moments. And in your mind, she will say, you can be as strong as you think you can. You have always been more than just a lever. Don't let anyone convince you otherwise. You can do good, even if it doesn't feel right. Sorry, D got me there.
Like breaking a promise.
Like good and evil don't exist. It's all shades of grey.
Is there any other way to do it? To protect them? All of them. Not just the ones inside that call themselves the heroes. Or the misfits, or whatever it is they want to call themselves.
That's not an answer that I have. But it feels like you know what you want to do.
What I want and what I actually do have never been two of the same things.
They never will be. And that's okay. I'm sorry, Amber. I don't have much more for you.
It's okay. I think I know what I have to do, and it doesn't feel good.
Good and evil don't exist. They're just shades of grey. And she'll give like this slight kind of touch of your cheek, as if like as if you were crying, it would be like reminiscent of a mum like wiping your tears sort of thing. But it's more of just like a touch of the cheek. And then she leaves.
Amber unfolds the note that she had taken away from the desk and looks at it and puts it back on the desk. And if you were to read the note, it says very simply, Hawk, the workshop is yours now. Look after it.
With that, is there, Alicia, you're going into town. Is there anything anyone wishes to do throughout the day to prepare before you meet back up this evening and depart?
Velendar will have a letter that he would like to write, and he'll ask probably Rainfire if she can arrange to have it sent for him.
Easy enough. She will agree. And yeah, if you want to send me what you're sending, or if you want to read it, that's totally fine.
I will send it to you. You can determine what happens with it from there.
Excellent. Alicia, going into town, it's easy enough for you to find, particularly in this part of Maluhia, it's easy enough for you to find a +2 bow, as we discussed. And it's sturdy. That's the number one thing you notice about it, is that it's sturdy, but it's also beautiful. Being in Maluhia, a place that embraces magic, it is not uncommon to find things that are beautifully and intricately created. So there is almost like patterns burnt into this bow that are just... It feels nice. It's not a replacement for the bow that you had, but there's something comforting that it brings to you. Is there anything else you're looking for while you're in town? And I'll give you gold amounts and stuff.
Yeah, mostly just keeping an ear to the ground. Trying to pick up what little information I can, maybe from the locals, about just the ongoings of our projected destination. But otherwise, it's a very straightforward, just there and back trip.
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. I know.
13, 24.
Yeah, great. You will hear that finally in Agora a new queen has been brought into power. For some time, King Ashir was in place of his now past wife. And that the queen's estranged sister, Rayella Nightlock, is now queen of Agora. There is, as you're like hearing this discussion, it's almost like two people talking about, I don't think she's a good fit. She's a little bit, you know, we don't know too much about her. There's a reason the queen kind of kept her behind closed doors sort of thing. And the other person is like, no, like this is what Agora needs. Like it's fresh air. Like this is what we want for Agora. So there's like a bunch of differing opinions, but it doesn't feel like there's any kind of leaning towards yes or no. It's very, we don't really know. It's very scattered.
Okay. Take note and then head back.
Hakari, anything
Hello.
you're doing?
Yeah. He is also going to write a letter, as he promised, addressed to his father. And do like magic, like pepper birds exist in the world? So like you just throw those bee. So he's going to write it up. And it will say, Father, I have made a promise that I intend to keep, but the oath I took has an addendum that I need your hand upon. Not just a trusted servant, I call upon the favor we made when you set me loose. You must seek out Amber Drody and rescue her. I don't know what path she's set on, but you need to do this. And I will keep holding up my end of our deal. I think we are coming home soon. And Nesa, I found Nesa. And I'll just underline found. Your loving son. And then he'll send it off.
Excellent. Marcus.
Marcus is going to find Amber at some point, Tim. So whenever it's appropriate, he'll obviously be saying goodbye to the rest of his family, but Amber's the one that...
Hawk's like excited for you, by the way. Like Hawk's like, yeah, cool. This is going to be great. I want to hear all about it. This is the best thing ever. Your friend Scarlet's rad. Like just a bunch of like little kind of things like that. Starfall has already left, so you don't actually see him. Ember acts very nonchalant the entire time that you're saying goodbye, but you can tell that like she does care about you. Like you're her brother. She loves you. But it's very like, stop it. Like very, don't do this. This is really gross. Like, why are we doing feelings? Like very that kind of coded.
And he'll infusedly hug them, tell them he's got a way to writing now, which is very different, and via this very spirits himself, I'll be able to get in contact with you and keep there, and you need to keep each other safe and loved. And he'll go through each of the household and then eventually, hopefully, find Amber.
Which I think you would.
Yeah. Is she at the workshop or...
What do you think Amber would be?
She might have just gone to the tree house.
Reaching this ancient tree house, which is just filled with generations of memories. Marcus looks up at a moment and then can kind of see Amber moving in that wondrous space that brings back so many memories, and the actual smell is just history itself. He starts humming a rather strange tune and then goes to find Amber and makes his way up the stairs and the ladder outside. And because, again, just want to point out, has a +1 to my dex, just to rub it into the rest of the party, managed to get up there eventually. Just, +1, that's a +1, just to be clear. Makes his way up. Finds Amber. Amber.
Hi.
Hi. I saw the bags. Here's a better one. I know you're going to do what you're going to do. Go with love. I can now send you annoying messages. And I will send you annoying messages. Here's the other thing. I tried to find Harrison. I had a note for him. I can't find him at the moment. I'm going to leave him a note. 2 notes. The first one, well, you're probably going to read anyway. So I'm going to read it to you, since I can't read it to him. Marcus will open the first note. And it's titled Harrison. You don't have to be perfect, Harrison. You just have to be true. Be the roof when the storm comes. Be the quiet when the world is loud. Be the hand that stays. And if you can do that, welcome to our family. The second note is something Amber immediately recognizes as, and it was always more for those stormy nights. It was the lullaby that Marcus always hums around Amber. It's a simple 4-versed piece. And Marcus has put the beats to it, and on the side of it, on the back of it, sorry, he's written, for when Amber can't sleep, this will help her. Love, Marcus. And the 4 verses are very simple, but the ones that he sang every time. And he puts it in Amber's hand and says, I hope he is the man that you've always wanted, and will be what you deserve. It's a difficult path to find love, and I hope and pray you are there. Take comfort in each other and comfort each other, and remember kindness in each and every time, and you are a well of it, Amber. I'm not going to make any speeches about not abandoning you, not leaving, not going. We leave. Call, and we will return.
No, you won't.
Yes, I can.
Duty calls, Marcus. It's okay. I love you. Stay safe. Check on Hawk every now and then, okay?
Marcus's breath has got to that bit where he's close to hyperventilating, but he's trying to hide it. unsuccessfully.
Don't go. Just don't go.
You can see the storm clouds. You know the storm was here and will come back.
Yes, it will. So be here when it does. Don't.
It's following us, Amber. It's not following you, it's following us. You've seen them. You've talked to them. The storm is following us. We are lightning rods. If you ask me to abandon them for you, I will.
No. It's fine. I have a gift for you. I have 2 gifts for you. They're in the corner. Go on.
Yeah. And Marcus will crab walk towards the packages, not trying to break eye contact, and then stumble over. Yeah, literally like, and then kind of reach over to where they are.
One is your walking stick back, but with some enhancements. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, and now you... I'm fine in a fight, Mackie. You've seen me. That is yours. You can cast shield with it a few times. It won't last forever, but it'll get you out of a pinch. Might work like 3 times, maybe.
Okay, well, thank you. And what's this other?
That's your book. Open it.
And Marcus will tuck the walking stick under one arm and then very, very gently and reverently open this book.
You see a book that looks remarkably like a children's book. And it is called, God, what did I call it? I called it The Flightless Bird and the Scaredy Cat. And it's a story that when Amber was little, Marcus would make up, and he would let her pick random bits of the story to kind of interject with. And it says written by Marcus and Amber Drody, and inside it says, for Marcus, who was always the hero of my story.
And Marcus will hold it dear and press it to his chest. I do have one other curious connection for you, beautiful sister. And Marcus will gesture with his other hand, and a wren appears in it, which is blue.
Do you need help? Do you need to get out of here? This is our signal for help.
No, yeah, wait a moment. And then the wren will slowly turn to silver. Velendar, and this is one of those wonderful things, is a very special man. Did you know he has a silver wren which he hides? It's funny how you two have met each other. I think I know between you, Hakari, and Velendar, you could do great things. Please, believe me when I say both of them are very different. But Amber, I think you have friends. I know you have friends. Hakari's slightly easier, but Velendar will always be honest. He will always be brutally honest, but he is devastatingly brooding. But his heart is a wondrous thing if it's shared. We may have brought pain, but I hope you understand there is wonder in this too.
I do.
I have written notes on how I learnt to cast this spell of sending. They're normally hidden along all the IOUs that Starfall may have just picked up for me, which is wonderful for him. But I'm pretty sure you'll be able to work out how I'm able to speak to people across places. Call me, sister. Or if you can't call me, call your friends. We'll all be together. I love you.
I love you.
Bit of cake before we go?
Maybe just a hug.
And Marcus will very slowly just sweep her and just hold her for what appears to be an eternity. And fade to black.
Time passes quickly. There are preparations to be made. You need to be fed. You need to kind of get everything ready before your trip. And Teddy and the house ground staff gather the horses and a generously sized carriage, much larger than the original carriage that you've ever had, and much more comfortable as well. You watch as Scarlet, who first proclaimed in chapter 1 that she was the cart specialist, kind of does a lap of the cart and gives her seal of approval. As everything gets ready to go, you all... Amber, do you think you would be seeing off this group? Or do you think you'd be watching from afar? Or do you think you'd just be, you've said your goodbye and that's it?
I think she'll be watching for like confirmation that they're gone.
So like from afar, I guess.
Yeah, from in the house-ish, having a quiet cry.
You, in your room, have this slight balcony, so you are easily enough able to kind of find a place on the balcony as you watch the party gather their things. Who will be driving the carriage?
Immediately dibs not, as usual.
Guess me.
There is enough space if someone wants to sit up with Alicia that they may. Delphine will place herself on the roof as normal.
I think Hakari will go sit front seat as well, if allowed.
Sure.
You sit side by side with Alicia as the carriage pulls away, and you leave the Drody home. As you do so, Marcus, you would catch this. Alicia, you would catch this too, and anyone else that wishes to kind of make a perception check would catch specifically Harrison make his way out of the front door of the Drody house and watch you leave. Can't distinguish facial expression. He just watches you all go. Anyone that I didn't mention that would like to roll a perception check, if you roll higher than 15, you will see that. If you roll higher than a 19, I will say that you catch sight of Amber on her balcony, watching you all leave as well. As you journey off.
What does that 20 get me?
That.
Okay, cool.
It would also
Amber's
get
crying.
It would also get you specifically. Harrison looks relieved that you're all leaving.
Yeah, good. And I think Velendar will have one last little chuckle to himself, chilling in the cart proper, just having a little lie down, pulling out the knife and resharpening it after having carved the following into the door frame of the Drody estate. First, there will be a tiny little squiggle, barely noticeable except to a very specific type of person from the grain of the wood itself. It says, check the hinges in Thieves' Cant. And then on the hinges, it will say, check the door frame. And on the top of the door frame will be hidden and scratched cryptic lettering. The members of this household are under the protection of House Gnath. Any who would endanger them will have their livers scraped of toxins to poison everyone they have ever loved to death.
The sun, and it's frostfall, so the sun is kind of that warm color against what is a very miserable looking sky as snow begins to fall again, but the sun setting over the horizon. Knowing that your next stop is not too far away. Again, Damata is not large, but it will take you at least a day or so to get to your next stop. Amber, watching them leave, how do you think Amber is feeling?
Abandoned.
Harrison approaches you a couple of times, and it's very clear that you are both in similar but very different mindsets. He looks like he wants to try and say things, try and comfort you, but he doesn't have words. And there are moments where he looks angry as well. Not at you, but angry generally. So it kind of becomes this weird like standoff of who's going to break first sort of thing. But unless you say so, he never does. So unless Amber does, neither of you do. As night falls, I will have everyone remove their headphones except for Britt, please.
I'm just really quickly going to switch because my headphones are glitching out and
You're
I don't
fine.
want to lose any of this.
Excellent. Can you hear me okay?
Oh, shit. Yep.
It's gonna be fine. As night falls, Harrison doesn't come to bed, and it's not in a way where he's actively trying to avoid you. You get the sense that he has his own kind of journey that he's going through. So he stays up having a drink by a fireplace. Very similar scene to what you've seen in the last 24 hours. There comes a moment where you're so exhausted and like you've rested the night before, but that exhaustion that has been building up over and over and over time has piled on. And it's one of those things where, like, you're almost falling asleep and then you wake yourself up, sort of thing. And in one of those moments where you just, eyes start to close and you're almost asleep, the next time your eyes open, you're not in your room anymore. You're in this dark, almost void-like space.
Oh my god. Shit, okay.
And you hear this calm voice approach you. Almost maternal in a way. And as she approaches, you hear her before you see her. You hear this voice say, "Poor girl. Left behind by everyone you love. Or care for. Thrown aside by others. Undeservedly so." There's this warmth that kind of surrounds you as this voice speaks to you. Do you say anything?
Who are you?
I think you know. Approaching you out of darkness, you see, honestly, one of the most beautiful individuals you have ever seen in your life. You see this, like, average size, femme-presenting individual. There's almost like it's almost like a glow comes off of her. She has this dark hair, these kind of white but slightly red tinted eyes. And she has this beautifully curvaceous body. As she approaches you, she says, "I think you know who I am. I think you've considered reaching out."
Oh?
Among other names.
What?
You carry so much pain. Do you ever get tired?
Sometimes. Do you?
No.
Really?
Yes.
How?
I just turn it off, you know? Amber, they all underestimate you. They see you as someone easy to leave behind, even if the goodbye is difficult. You were right. The storm isn't just following them. But I can protect you.
I'm not worried about me.
Who else
I
burdens
think you
you?
know that. It's all of them. It's the Drodys, it's the Bells. They just left us behind. It's Hakari and Velendar and Marcus and Scarlet, his family, and Harrison. It's all of them. It's a hawk.
Your family. I can take care of them. That extends to your married family.
What does that mean? Take care of them.
I'll protect them.
Was one of
And I'll teach you how to turn it all off. Everything. The pain, the exhaustion, the weight on your shoulders. I can help you learn to take that away. And I promise it won't hurt.
What would you ask from me in return?
A little devotion goes a long way.
I want it all in writing.
She
all of them.
Flicks her wrist.
Anyone that marries into their children, they're all off limits. Do you understand me?
I can't protect the party, but I can protect your brother, your family, and the bells.
Hakari.
Hakari.
I want Hakari added onto that list.
If you want Hakari, I'm going to need a little more from you. Do you think you can do that?
Yes.
This, very reminiscent of Ursula, Little Mermaid style, this contract just scrawls itself in the air, and you see I, Lolth, will offer the protection to the Bell family, the Drody family, and Hakari in return for the devotion of Amber Drody Bell. Signed, Lolth.
I have one more favor to ask. I know I'm pushing my luck here.
Let me put it this way, Amber. The more you ask, the more you give.
Can you take, what would it cost to, take my memories?
All of them.
Enough?
That I'll do for free. But I need it in writing. She holds out this glowing pen to you.
Oh, shit. She signs it.
The second that you've signed it, this contract kind of dissipates into the ether. I think we're going to make a really good team, Amber. She places her hand on your forehead. And for a moment you feel this white hot heat. You feel it everywhere, and it does hurt. It's painful. It kind of causes that kind of involuntary shaking.
Oh, shit.
And then after that, you forget your family. You forget your brother. You forget almost everything. But when you come to and your senses start to re-find themselves, you feel powerful, you feel strong, and any pain, exhaustion, it all leaves your body. And the only family you remember is Lolth standing in front of you, who has devout her life to you.
Brilliant. So I'm going to rob this little rich people room and disappear in the night and go find my family. Mama Lolth.
And with that, we're gonna end the episode. You can all come back now. You can all come back now. Come here. Put your headphones on. Hey,
I don't know if I want to, though.
the
I feel
episode's
safe
over.
watching that.
Episode's over now, guys. Good job. You did it.
Wait, what? Hey, hi. Well, off into the sunset, happily ever after.
Yeah, it's all fine and great and happy.
Cool.
Hey, thanks so much for hanging out tonight, guys. I hope you had a real fun, really chill time. Let's go around and do what we always do, and let's do it quickly because it's nearly midnight. Let's go around in a circle, reintroduce yourselves, and say your favorite moment. We're gonna start with Promethean.
Hey, hi, it's me, Promethean. This is Runa, etc. My favorite moment is the moment in which Lachy, D20, and I still haven't had a conversation about Briley, even though we had the opportunity to do it in this session for the first time in truly so long. We still didn't have that conversation, and I think that's hilarious.
Thank you. Ren?
You're welcome.
Hi, I'm I'm me. You can find me anywhere. Look me up. It's my name. That. My favorite part was what just happened.
Yeah.
It was all fun. It was just beach.
Yeah.
It's great. It'd be crazy if there was like a VOD or something. Hey, next up, Lachy.
Hello, my name's Lachy. You can find me online at the MimicsDen. I'm the DM producer and creator for Tales from the Luck Weavers Tavern podcast. We have some incredible people over there, such as Cloud, Kill, Connor, I Am Rightus, and Daddy Black Sax, the heart and soul of the podcast, unfortunately, much funnier than I am and always showing me up. If you like the idea of fantasy tavern food and want to see some people cook it, come along and listen. There's also much more than that. The next episode coming out might feature a Fantasy Five Nights at Freddy's reference that I accidentally made happen. Anyway,
excellent.
My favorite bit of the session was fuck. I don't have a single one I can pick.
Was it feeling happiness and joy?
Yeah, man. Yeah. I liked the confined spaces with Marcus. Hot. I enjoyed the verbal dance with Alicia. That was awesome. And the promise that I'm sure Amber kept.
Britt, you do not look okay in the slightest, and I'm scared.
Hey.
What have you done?
D20.
What have you done?
Hello.
I can't.
Hello, Vampire Himbo. Hope you're having a good
Whoa,
day.
hello.
I very much enjoyed the various pieces that went through. The having obviously our wonderful guest star do so much magic through the part. I think seeing Hakari navigate some of the complex discussions with Alicia, I think was just beautiful. That just hit that particular note. Velendar actually, coming to a very clear understanding with Alicia was also great as well. And I think the sad but kind of poignant bit where hopefully Amber is somewhat happy, sad but happy, and understands that she has friends that love her.
Judging by Brittany's face, fuck no.
It's not the vibe I'm getting, no.
It's fine. It's all good.
Again, I'm sure that's not the case, but that's the moment that we left, and then if everything's been cut off and we find out otherwise, well, shit.
Yeah, it's great. Hey, speaking
Emily.
of our very special guest on screen, Britt, thank you so much for joining us for the last 3 episodes and whatever may happen next. fucking love the shit out of you. Thank you. And
guys, thanks for having me.
Please, thank you for joining us. Please absolutely shout yourself out, and also tell us your favorite moment of the evening.
Hi, I'm Britt. You can find me here on Twitch playing games. Sometimes making music. Sometimes I get awards for that music, and that's really sweet. I don't know, man. I'm broken. I really enjoyed. Oh fuck. Okay, so I really enjoyed the promise with Hakari, because that at that point I was like, oh, they've done it. Like, they've saved her.
What do you mean at that point?
Yeah, speak on that, Britt.
Would you like to expound
No, it's
upon the
fine,
thing you
it's
have
fine.
said?
Watch the VOD. I can't do it again.
Would you like to extrapolate?
Britt needs a drink.
I think we can extrapolate in a second.
Britt, can you lower the veil on what the fuck just happened?
I see what you did there. Well done.
Yeah.
I could, but I don't think that would be as much fun as you guys watching it, so I don't have to say it again.
Don't worry about it.
Watch what? Everything's fine.
Yeah, everything's
I don't know
great.
what happened back there.
The episode ended with you all going away into the distance. It's
I'm in the
totally
cart.
fine.
I don't know what's going on.
And it's a cool car. It's a cool new car. It's
Hell
really
yeah.
big.
It's got plush leather seats.
Yeah.
It's got nice air conditioning.
Uh-huh.
You know
by
what it
way
doesn't
of, like,
have?
ventilation.
Amber?
Amber?
Doesn't
Yeah,
have
well,
any.
Because y'all
listen,
left
she was,
her in
like,
the death
level-
house?
Okay, but you're like level 2. What are we gonna do? You're
I'm
if somebody
actually
breathed
only
on you,
one
you'd fall
level
over.
below the rest of the party. Thank you.
Okay, I actually know that, but like, you didn't want to come along, so.
Yeah, well, that's true. I have a husband.
Hey, I'm gonna wrap this up. Hey, I'm Emily. I'm the.
Hey, have you forgotten Rin? Or did I miss Rin?
No, we did Rin.
Okay.
No.
Oh, what was
I
your
tear
favorite
down the
thing?
moment that I do my thing.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Hey, I'm Emily. I'm the GM, producer, and chief executive Thirstmaster here, where we do the games and the things, and it's all cheery and happy. When I'm not here, I'm at Meeples and Dragons, the Lorites, Enchanted Realms, Pangs and Fangs, wherever the fuck will take me. That's cool. My favorite moment this evening was you all causing each other more pain than I ever could. So thanks for that. Appreciate it.
I love a good inter-party conflict.
We do. I genuinely
What conflict?
Tension. I like a bit of inter-party tension. I think it's fun. But hey, you know what else is fun? Watching people do cool shit on the internet. And do you know who one of those cool people is? Is
Who?
Cinderblock Sally. We're gonna go
Whoa.
raid Cinderblock Sally. It's gonna
Cool.
take a
Fuck
moment
yeah.
while I la 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 la.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Hey,
Yeah.
we'll see you next time.
It was real fun.
Namaste. Namago.
Goodbye
Bye forever.
Goodbye.
Okay,
Goodbye.
we're
Don't
out.
come back.
We're